Hi everyone, I welcome all of you to VBC to experience a new way of getting your ward admitted. Due to pandemic significantly delayed, and as a result,
heart rate increasing to 151 beats per minute, blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury, pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury, partial pressure of oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now, I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Axiom is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our department are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yenapoya group of hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in a most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenapoya. The dialysis session is very good.
We are proud to announce that Yenapoya Medical College acquired robotic surgical platform in 2016. We have completed more than 400 surgeries at the end of 2019, including urology, surgical oncology and gynecology. And I'm proud to announce that the department has done robotic renal transplant recipient surgery, first of its kind in South Canada.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire, messages that forge brighter connections, and emails that get the job done, you need to think about more than just grammar and spelling. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's cutting-edge technology helps you craft compelling, understandable writing that makes an impact on your reader. Much better. Grammarly works where you work, on your computer or your phone. Imagine what you could do with the secrets of the world's best writers at your fingertips, anytime you need them. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit Grammarly.com today.
Ayaka shoulders her family's duty to cherish the aspirations of ordinary people. But she also
At the Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, the syllabus is specially designed to be contemporary in order to meet the dynamic needs of the industry. The multidisciplinary courses are offered in collaboration with national and international recognized certifiers.
Hey, guess what we're doing here right now? As a medical student, we need to refer a lot of texts. Our answer? The library. Yenapoya deemed to be university provides us with the best of academic facilities. We've got highly qualified teachers and an amazing library too.
And if there's anything else that we need, we can always turn to the digital library.
When I decided to leave Dubai and take admission in India, me and my parents were really worried about my food habits, since I'm very picky about my food. But then when we came across Yenapoya's food craft and the facilities that they provide us with, we were really happy and surprised.
Yes, exactly. From meals to snacks like pizza, burger, bread, sandwiches, truffles, pastries, and our own mineral water. Yenapaya University's food craft has it all.
Happy birthday, Anjali.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Anjali.
Thank you. I'm really happy that my birthday cake is also made right here on the campus by Foodcraft, which is creamy and yummy just the way I like it. This makes my day even more better.
If you guys are worried about the food, I was worried about the laundry. And since I never liked doing my laundry, my parents were really worried about the fact that how would I adjust here. But since Yenapoya has amazing laundry facilities from dry cleaning, laundry, washing my clothes, bed sheets and towels, me and my parents did not worry about it at all.
Hi, I'm Mohammad Asil, doing internship in Annapur Dental College, Mangalore. Involving academics and burning passion of football, it is very question for me. Surprisingly, I found Annapur deemed to be a university with such a facilities and warm-willing management. By seeing my excellence in football, the management allotted a sports quota seat in Dental College. We have got an international standard soccer ground and well-experienced coaches who have been coaching for current Santosh Trophy and former Indian football team. And it's with pride and joy I can say that currently I'm playing for Indian football team. I'm grateful to the management for making me what I'm today.
Wanting to go into the medical profession, I always thought, would I be able to continue my squash game? Well, Yenapoya University offers international standards of squash courts. Now I'm able to continue my squash games.
The year of evolution, 1991. The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was witness to a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yiascm Abdullah Kunhi. Perceiving the potential of Mangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of excellence in professional education, which flourished into a full-fledged university, providing training in medicine and all its parallel fields. Currently, Yiascm is a dynasty of educational institutes like Yiascm Dental College, Medical College, Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, Yiascm Pharmacy College and Research Center, and Yiascm Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management were further established to offer education and research in the areas of pharmacy, management and general education. Yiascm offers a plethora of courses with 89 ongoing and 20 approved and proposed programs. The PhD program has been introduced in 39 departments and research center as per the UGC regulations. The medical college also offers undergraduate courses in technical programs like medical lab technology, medical imaging technology, perfusion, renal dialysis, anesthesia and OT, cardiovascular technology, respiratory care, optometry, as well as hospital administration and others, to name a few. Students are presented with ample opportunities to find their niche. Spread over a sprawling 36.76-acre campus at Deralakatte, Mangaluru, all the constituent colleges are provided with excellent infrastructure to impart knowledge. Spacious examination halls and 19 lecture halls have the electronic support system to engage students eloquently. Practical training is complemented with well-equipped laboratories. The anatomy dissection hall introduces students to the intricacies of the human body before undertaking clinical examinations and procedures. Well-equipped pathology and biochemistry lab foster the importance of diagnostic procedures to implement treatment. The central laboratory is a key unit, conducts number of diagnostic and confirmatory tests. Many significant in vivo researches are conducted at the Animal House of Pharmacology Lab. At the Nursing Nutrition Lab, aspiring students learn to put together a nutritious meal for the benefit of their wards. Pre-clinical exercise at the Physiotherapy Lab enhances clinical understanding. Dental simulators prepare students to handle clinical scenarios. The Simulation Center at Yiascm is the largest in India and trains students in a virtual environment to mitigate errors and maintain safety. This includes a number of unique state-of-the-art facilities like Anatomed table simulating the human body, a number of high-fidelity simulators like infant, adolescent, adult, and maternal fetal simulators are housed here. Students seeking to further their knowledge can do so with CPR mannequins, endoscopy, laparoscopy trainers, cath lab, and ultrasound trainers. The Simulation Center is a milestone aimed at perfecting the skills of trainees and delivering excellent treatment. Comprising of well-stocked central library, housing thousands of books, journals and publications, regularly updated via digital media, with 7 museums documenting various areas of health sciences. The Dental Museum being the most advanced, affirms Yiascm is not just a university for the students, but a knowledge center. Students at Yiascm acquire valuable experience during hands-on training at the medical college and hospital, with above 2,000 outpatients per day at OPD. A fully functional ICU, general wards, blood bank, digital MRD, CSSD, oncology center and kidney transplant unit. Cath labs and OT have been established. The operation theatre is equipped with 14 state-of-the-art modular OTs with stainless steel makeup and HEPA filters and antibacterial and antifungal walls. The operating rooms have state-of-the-art equipment, adequately staffed with experienced professionals. They are customized for smooth delivering of operating procedures, for super specialty and other routine emergency surgical services. The theatres meet quality standards envisaged under NABH norms. The state-of-the-art robotic surgery unit at Da Vinci Surgical Systems is a first in coastal Karnataka. Patients from all strata of society are benefiting from this advanced minimally invasive surgical system at a highly subsidized cost. Considering the demand for surgeons skilled in robotic-assisted surgeries, the university, in collaboration with Intuitive Surgical USA Inc., a global technology leader in minimally invasive robotic-assisted surgeries, has established an advanced surgical skills and robotic surgery training center, which is a second of its kind in the country. The Dental CAD Center is one of a kind in the city. The Radiology Department is one of our primary diagnostic centers, equipped with ultra-modern units for diagnosis. The facilities are echocardiography, X-ray, CT scan, ultrasound and digital radiography. The 3 Tesla MRI has been installed for making use of highly advanced and reliable imaging technology for early diagnosis and treatment. There are only a handful of teaching hospitals in the country with this facility. The Yenapoya Research Center is a unique venture equipped with state-of-the-art mass spectrometric instruments and dedicated team aimed at groundbreaking research in newer fields of study, including biostatistics and information, molecular biology, toxicology, cell culture, stem cells and regenerative medicine, nanosciences and nanomedicine, microbiology and mycology, infectious disease and bioanalytics, also patenting the findings. The YU IOB Center for Systematic Biology and Molecular Medicine promotes further research in the branch of molecular biology. Center for Biomaterials and Medical Devices focuses on developing medical devices, biomaterials, and non-invasive methods for diagnosis and treatment of diseases. The Center for Health Professional Education conducts regular feedback sessions and training workshops to all faculty. The Center for Substance Abuse and Prevention is an active entity that performs extensive research and counseling on tobacco, alcohol, and drug cessation. Center for Ethics is proactive in imparting bioethics and medical ethics to the professionals and students in all. The Yenapoya Center for Craniofacial Anomalies is an initiative backed by a team of doctors dedicated to the study of cleft and craniofacial anomalies. At Yenapoya, social responsibilities are taken seriously. Many community outreach programs and healthcare delivery programs have been chartered for this purpose. The university has a dedicated rural healthcare and development center which caters to 27 sub-centers. The Dental College has 9 peripheral sub-centers in rural and outreach areas, and Physiotherapy College has 1 peripheral sub-center. With 8 hostels for both men and women, the campus is well equipped to provide students with a memorable experience. Students focus on overall development with the use of sporting facilities around the campus, which includes well-maintained sports ground, indoor stadium and multi-gym, helping students to maintain their physical well-being. The university boasts of an active NSS unit with over 500 volunteers. Renaissance, the students' annual cultural extravaganza, is a platform for showcasing their talents in curricular and extracurricular activities. Along with being an educational center, Yenapoya
A good morning to all the respected deans and the principals of Yiascm University, the colleges of Yiascm University, and my dear students. A warm welcome to day 5 of Induction and Orientation Program, Deeksharambh 2021. Hope the last 4 days sessions were useful, and I'm pretty sure that all of you are proud to be a part of this university. We shall start we shall start the day 5 sessions by showing or presenting the videos prepared by your seniors to welcome you all to the university. Over to you, Diksha. Dear students, sit back and enjoy the videos.
$20 lakh per annum. Yes, you heard it right. This is the amount.
What's your name?
Reena.
Now we will be announcing our best outgoing MBBS student, Miss Veena Ramachandran of 2015 batch.
When I was looking for my daughter's school, I was so worried that how she'll be at the school. But once, when we came to the Enopoya school, I was so happy for her. She really liked the teachers and she enjoyed being with them because the teachers take good care of her like I do. She never misses me. I think the Enopoya school is the best school in town.
It's rain. I always wonder how rain fell. Now I know. Let me tell you. Water evaporates and goes up. It cools and forms clouds. Clouds become heavy and fall as rain. Simple.
Heart rate increasing to 151 beats per minute. Blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury. Pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury. Partial pressure of oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now, I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Yiascm is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our department are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yenapoya group of hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in a most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenapoya. The dialysis session is very good.
We are proud to announce that Yenapoya Medical College acquired robotic surgical platform in 2016. We have completed more than 400 surgeries at the end of 2019, including urology, surgical oncology and gynecology. And I'm proud to announce that the department has done robotic renal transplant recipient surgery, first of its kind in South Canada.
At the Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, the syllabus is specially designed to be contemporary in order to meet the dynamic needs of the industry. The multidisciplinary courses are offered in collaboration with national and international recognized certifiers.
Hey, guess what we're doing here right now? As a medical student, we need to refer a lot of texts. Our answer? The library. Yenapoya deemed to be university provides us with the best of academic facilities. We've got highly qualified teachers and an amazing library too. And if there's anything else that we need, we can always turn to the digital library.
When I decided to leave Dubai and take admission in India, me and my parents were really worried about my food habits, since I'm very picky about my food. But then when we came across Yenapoya's food craft and the facilities that they provide us with, we were really happy and surprised.
Yes, exactly. From meals to snacks like pizza, burger, bread, sandwiches, truffles, pastries, and our own mineral water, Yenapoya University's food craft has it all.
birthday, Anjali.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Anjali.
Thank you. I'm really happy that my birthday cake is also made right here on the campus by Foodcraft, which is creamy and yummy just the way I like it. This makes my day even more better.
If you guys were worried about the food, I was worried about the laundry. And since I never liked doing my laundry, my parents were really worried about the fact that how would I adjust here. But since Yenapoya has amazing laundry facilities from dry cleaning, laundry, washing my clothes, bed sheets and towels, me and my parents did not worry about it at all.
Hi, I'm Mohammad Asil, doing internship in Annapur Dental College, Mangalore. Involving academics and burning passion of football, it is very question for me. Surprisingly, I found Annapur deemed to be a university with such a facilities and warm-willing management. By seeing my excellence in football, the management allotted a sports quota seat in Dental College. We have got an international standard soccer ground and well-experienced coaches who have been coaching for current Santosh Trophy and former Indian football team. And it's with pride and joy I can say that currently I'm playing for Indian football team. I'm grateful to the management for making me what I am today.
Wanting to go into the medical profession, I always thought, would I be able to continue my squash game? Well, Yenapoya University offers international standards of squash courts. Now I'm able to continue my squash games.
Grammarly Business is an AI-powered writing assistant, enabling teams around the world.
Kavita Anu.
When the battle begins, Ayaka enters her Senho state, then swiftly draws near to her enemies to launch her attack. The versatile range of cryo abilities at her disposal creates opportunities to coordinate with her teammates. She gains control over her enemies, then alternates between normal and charged attacks to take them down one by one. When energy is full, Kamisato Ayaka unleashes her elemental burst to deal further damage and clean up the field.
So you're an online seller and you use all possible modes like Facebook, Instagram, and other social media, not to mention DMs, emails, and WhatsApp, to sell your products to your customers. If you have a website, great. If you have a payment gateway integration, even better. But what if you don't? A lot of people want to sell online, but are unable to do so because getting a website is a major investment, and integrating a payment gateway requires deep tech knowledge. That is the problem statement. And since we have the problem statement, we'll state the solution as well. Let's talk about payment pages, a product of Razorpay that allows you to do so. A page that is not hosted or developed by you, but has your branding and accepts online payments for you. Razorpay payment pages is literally just that. Whether you have a website or you don't, whether you have an app or you don't, you can still accept payments online through payment pages. You can effortlessly create a payment page in less than 5 minutes, go live and start accepting payments from your customers without any support. Let's talk features now, shall we? Razorpay payment pages is built to accept end-to-end payments. You can do so without having to host it, while you can still have your custom URL as per your brand. How amazing is that? Mind you, this has brought down your cost by a substantial value. The best part is the dashboard. Capture customer data the way you'd want with particulars you decide. Use the dashboard to get insights for payments collected via the hosted page, and it will take you absolutely no tech expertise or effort to build yourself a payment page and go live. Razorpay already has a few templates you can choose from, but if you feel like you want to take a crack at it, feel free to create your own. All you have to do is log into your dashboard, create a payment page, and choose what customer data you want to capture. Build your custom URL and send it to your customers over SMS, email, social media, and more. Sit back, relax, and let Razorpay do its thing. If you have a website, just link your payment page to your CTA, and there, you have it. All of this is with complete security, since Payment Pages is a part of Razorpay's core platform. Your payment page is secured by an industry standard, 100% PCI DSS compliant and certified solution. Razorpay Payment Pages boasts of over 1,000 customers with the likes of Schindler, Swiggy, Don Bosco Schools, BMW Financial Services, Nestaway, Testbook, and Finance Bazaar, among others. So what are you waiting for? Ready, set, go with Razorpay Payment Pages and start accepting online payments now. Click on the link in the description box and get started.
Hi, in this video we will be talking about the two most popular methods of investing in mutual funds, that is via the SIP mode, that is the systematic investment planning mode, or via the lump sum mode. Also we will understand as to which option is better, that is whether to go for SIP or lump sum. Traditionally, people would invest in a fund by depositing a lump sum amount in the scheme. However, with the risk associated with the giving away a sum of money on a long-term basis, highly risk-averse investors stayed away from funds. Because of this, the mutual fund industry developed a systematic method of investing in funds for such investors. This method is most popularly known as the systematic investment plan or the SIP. So what is an SIP? The term SIP stands for systematic investment planning. It is a periodical form of investment wherein the investors can invest an amount of their choice on a monthly, weekly or quarterly basis. So how does an SIP work? Well, at a fixed date, every month, week or quarter, the money we deposit is used to purchase units of the mutual fund scheme as per the NAV or the net asset value on that date. This amount is usually lesser in comparison to a lump sum investment, and the minimum amount most schemes accept for an SIP is Rs 500. Apart from the minimal investment, another benefit of SIP is the benefit of rupee cost averaging. If the net asset value or the NAV falls, we will be able to purchase a higher number of units than before. Let us understand this with the help of a very simple example. Now suppose you have decided to set up an SIP of Rs 1000 per month and the NAV on that date is Rs 50. Therefore you have essentially purchased 20 units of the fund. Now what will happen if the NAV falls to Rs 40 next month? Depositing Rs 1000 can get you 25 units of the fund. Therefore, when the NAV will rise in the future, the value of your investment will increase due to the increase in the number of units. An important question now arises as to which one is better, whether you should go for lump sum or an SIP. Well, the answer to this question depends on two criteria. Now, the stock market is constantly changing, which means it's volatile and it's difficult to keep the track of the market. So, when it comes to stock market conditions,
Already, this is like your N book and Instagram. Can I, as a student, post here? The answer is yes. Next question, I have already answered all these questions to our university. What if some student post derogatory remarks or derogatory things on the platform? No issue. We have a lot of admins. We do have a student admins. Those posts which are derogatory will be taken down.
Dr. Nishika. Good morning, students and faculty who are gathered here. Hope you all are doing well. So today I am going to explain you on the topic of examination and assessment procedure. So this is the procedure normally throughout the 3 years of the course. This examination process and assessment procedure is very important aspect in your education life. See, what is the difference between examination and assessment? That is a very important. Normally, you heard about that examination during your +2. But now I'm talking about more on the assessment. See, normally we feel that exam is all about fail or pass or deciding on who got first class or distinctions and so on. But in reality, the main purpose of education is not just examining the pass or fail. Instead, it examines the students whether he has gained new knowledge in his practical life. So that the reason we can call process of examination as the assessment in a broader way. See, normally in PUC life, what used to do? Like, it is like an examination. You are thinking about that, whether you are pass or fail. It is not just like that. Exam is that complete process of where faculty or anybody, we have to identify whether you have gained new knowledge or not. So that here we are calling as the assessment rather than the examination. See, examination also, it is like a narrow word, but in broader sense, we can call it as an assessment. In PUC or +2, during the examinations or midterm examination, you could feel that, okay, I will study in March exam or public exam, so I may get the good marks so that I can join good university or I can join in the good college. That is plus 2. But here it's not like that. Degree education is not focusing on one particular examinations. So as you all know about that, this is a semester scheme. In each semester schemes, examinations will be happen in the throughout the semesters. It's not like a one particular day or one particular durations. It will not be happen. So examination process is it will go throughout the semester. So we can call it as it is the assessment. Assessment. Now here what is the assessment? Very importantly, what is the assessment? Here assessment is the process of evaluating and measuring an individual achievement, typically done with the assessment tool. See here, already I rightly said that assessment or examination will not be happened in one particular durations. It will happen throughout the semesters. Every day will be the assessment will be happen. Every day, every class, assessment will be happen. So that this assessment is evaluating and measuring individual achievements. Like it is a systematic process by which we assess the performance of the students. And it is a consideration of someone and something and a judgment about them. That is a very important. So that any faculty, they may take the class or they may take the one concept. Ultimately, what is final one? Not only getting the marks of that particular concept. The concept, it should be understood very clearly, very systematic mannerly, and that concept you should apply in your practical life. That is the main purpose of the educations. So that here there may be in different kinds or different set of the assessment will be happened in the throughout the semester. It is not only one examination or not only one internal assessment. That is the very important aspect. So here, what are the different types of the assessment will be happen? Because see that whatever I am explaining today, it will be happen your throughout the class or throughout the semester it will be happen. So that students, you have to listen very carefully. In case if you have a doubt or any queries, you can ask anytime, no problem. But these assessment criteria is very important, so that we should not feel that I didn't know about this because I thought that only final exam is important. I thought that only internal exam is important. No. So all these assessment process is very important in your practical life. So that we are divided as a university whole, we have considered as these assessment in a three types. One formative assessment, diagnostic assessment, and summative assessment. These three assessment will be happened in this semester. So that I will tell you what exactly it is. And not only these assessment, there are 6 more assessment is there. Suppose if you go through the any assessment, if you search that, you will get many assessment. But normally our university, our institute, we will focus on mainly 3 types of the assessment: formative assessment, diagnostic assessment, and summative assessment. Now, what is the formative assessment? See here assessment of the students' performance during the instruction and usually occurs regularity throughout the instruction process. See now, this formative assessment will be happen every day in the class hours. Normally what will happen? Faculty, when they are taking the class or when they are taking the any concept, faculty has to judge whether student has to understood or not. So that your student contribution is very important aspect. See, any assessment, it will be successfully will be happen only because of your support, your participation. So that see, these concept faculty has to know. Faculty know about all those things. But the thing is, your cooperation is very important. So that when practically when the classes happen, suppose if you have any doubt, any clarifications, you have to immediately you have to raise and you have to ask. So faculty may give the chance for to ask any queries, any doubts. So during that time, if the concept is not clear, so you have to ask about that. So that class participation is one of the important aspects. And we are seeing that your attentiveness and faculty may give some homework. That homework has to be submitted immediately, or they may give the assignment for the particular concept that you have to submit on time, or that faculty they may give some seminar topic for particular concept, so that has to be presented. So here formative assessment will be happen in the regular process every day, or faculty may observe you how you are in the class, whether you are attentive or not. So all these they may considered for your progress part, all the aspects, so that any concept when faculties are taking the class, you should be very attentive. And faculty give more effort. They will take the more PPT, or they will show you the video, all those things. The main purpose of our intention is the concept should be understood very clearly, so that even if it is online or offline, your participation is very important. And your question and answer sessions, or your homework participation, viva participation, or seminar participation, everything should be important, so that based formative assessment will be happen. So that formative assessment will be happen through the regular basis. So daily for every classes formative assessment will be there. Now, diagnostic assessment. Here, this will be help to identify the students' current knowledge of the subject and their skill set and capability, and clarify the misconception before teaching they take place. So, here, normally you know that last time we have done one during the counseling time, we have given a class, one test, we have given the topic, we have told you to write about the topic, and oral interview also happened. So here faculty first they will identify your skill and knowledge of that particular concept. So faculty will explain you, then they will, before explaining you, they will identify whether you have a basic knowledge. For example, you take that BCom students, already you have learnt about the accountancy or accounting concept, you know the balance sheet, you know the profit and loss account, all those things. Here the degree education is quite advanced. Here you may study about the corporate accounting. So without knowing the knowledge of the financial accounting, difficult to move on to the corporate accounting. So here faculty will judge about your past experience on the that particular aspects. Suppose you have some problem with, because some commerce student has joined to the BCA course, or science background students they may join to the some other course. So different streams you have joined. So you have a feeling like, so I have a find difficult this aspect, this concept. So that before faculty they will identify the your skill and knowledge about the particular concept. They will do the some pre-test, or they will do the some self-assessment, they will do the some discussions. So for all those aspects it will be successful only when your participation. So your participation is very important in aspect of these two kinds. So next is summative assessment. See, summative assessment, hope you all know about that. Already you have written the final exams. So that is called summative assessment. So it is not only the final exams. This summative assessment is nothing but measure a student achievement at the end of the instructions take after learning as completed. So this summative assessment will happen end of the particular course. For example, after end of the one chapter or two chapter or complete syllabus, this assessment will be happen. So here mainly, for example, we can take it is a final exam, term paper, your final project, or final practical exams. So these are all considering as a summative assessment. So summative assessment means once the faculties are taking the concept, so end of the concept or end of the chapter or end of the syllabus, the assessment will be happen. So here we are mainly focusing on the three types of the assessment. Now here, why assessment is important? See here, to identify the student knowledge based on the performance, students need, what has the students learned, and can student talk about the knowledge, can student demonstrate or use the new skill in their other project. So for these purpose, these assessment will be happening. So any concept, for example, in a BCA, C++ or Python, any concept if they take, or in forensic science, physics, or any other subjects, a faculty, they may take the class. So after, we have to identify whether you have gained the new knowledge. It is not only purpose of the marks. So that is the reason, instead of examinations, we are conducting these type of the assessment throughout the semester. So hope it is clear. This is the three types of the assessment will be happened in the throughout the semester. That is formative assessment, diagnostic assessment, and summative assessment. There is one more also, that is called placement assessment. So normally these placements assessment, it is similar to diagnostic assessment. So that we can consider as a during orientation time, whatever the we have done interview or the test we have given, that we can consider as a placement assessment. So this placement assessment, everything is a pre-admissions, but after admissions, we are normally doing the three types of the assessment, that is formative, diagnostic, and summative assessment. Now, these assessment, how we can make the structure wise. So there is a very important here. So assessment, okay, that is a that is a theoretical aspect. Whatever I explained, it is a theoretical aspect. Now, how we can move into the practical way? So that is called assessment structure. Here in this institute, there may be a two, mainly all three assessment will be carry over in the two types or two structures or two criteria, we can call it as. One, internal assessment. Second one is a final examinations. So this, some you have an idea about that because you had in QC also internal assessment and final examination. But here internal assessment and final examination. So this is the mark allocation. Here we have a almost 16 program in this our institute, including BCA programs we have, BBA there are several programs, BSc we have several programs, BCom we have several programs. So this is the marks pattern. Now BCA and BSc, they have a two internal mainly that first part whatever I have given, that is internal assessment 25, final examination 75, total 100. That is for BCA and BSc program. Whoever have joined for BSc and BCA program, they have a internal assessment of 25, final examination of 75, total 100 marks. And whoever joined the course for BBA and BCom, they have a internal assessment 30, final examination 70. So this is a two types of the assessment will be happened for the different courses. So this is a very importantly, just see that the second part, whatever I have given, that is internal assessment for 30 for BBA and BCom, internal assessment 25, that is BC and BSc program. Okay. Next is 1 minute student. Okay, sorry for the inconvenience. So next I will move on to the that 25, whatever I said, that 25 and 30. Here I will just show you to the 25 marks internal assessment, because similar way 30 marks also. That 25 and 30 marks will be happen. Whatever I have said about the formative assessment. That formative assessment we can call it as a year internal assessment. that will be done through CIA. CIA is nothing but continuous internal assessment. So that 25 marks will be divided as a two types or two criteria. One criteria will be one or two internal written examinations. So that will be done by the faculty. The faculty who is taking your particular subject. So there they are conducting, there may be one internal exams or two internal exams. That internal exams will be conducted for the 50 marks. That 50 marks they will prorated into 15 marks. Okay, 50 marks internal examination will be conducted. That 50 marks internal examination will be prorated or they will convert it into 15 marks. Then remaining 10 marks. Here it will be three types. One is assignment, seminars, research paper publications, and class interaction. So here, very importantly, I rightly said that beginning only, it is a continuous internal assessment. So throughout the semester, it will go. So faculty, they may give the assignments, seminars for the particular topic, and or they may consider your class appearance or class participations, and your attendance also they may consider here, and they may do the viva and homework, everything they will consider for the 10 marks here. So that internal and final examination both is very important aspects. Even for the 30 marks internal also, you may have a two criteria here. Okay. Next, final exams, that's 75 marks. See here, here also we are bifurcating as a two. Some courses, so your students, you just go to the Yiascm website. You type in the Google Yiascm, YIASCM.in. You go to Yiascm website, you may get the subject, syllabus. That syllabus you just go through your syllabus, and the structure it will be there in that particular syllabus. So that here some courses, some BCom courses have this type of the final examination structure, and some BBA courses have they have another structure. So the first structure will be for the BCom and some BSc programs, and some may have a BCA program also, this type of the structure. So kindly go through that, your particular courses syllabus. So you may get that this structure here. So here what will happen? There may be a section A, section B, section C. Section A you may get 15 MCQ. Section B you may get 3 analytical questions. Section C you may get 2 analytical questions. So the total marks will be 75 marks. So here section B and section C you may get 2 extra questions, 2 options you will get. Okay. And even for the BBA course, some other BBA course, they have this type of the structure. So here or BC also they have this type of the structure. Here it will say that section A 25 MCQ, section B you have a 5 analytical questions, it carries 10 marks, so 50 marks. So totally it will be a 75 marks of the questions. So then these 75 and 25 they will appear in your marks card. Your marks card, it will appear these marks only. And some papers like constitutions, human rights, and some intellectual property rights, some subject have there is no like a section A, B, C. That will be a full MCQ question. Means 75 final exams will be conducting for the all 75 questions. Even human rights, gender equity also, it will be a 75 MCQ. Now there is a internal assessment. Anyhow, that 25 marks will be a CIA. Along with that, BCA or some BBA students have some practical papers like C++ or business analytics or FIT. These you have some practical paper also or practical exam. So that practical assessment will be done CIA, continuous internal assessment. There is no final examinations like how we have conducted. There is no final examination. These assessment will happen in the throughout the semester. So all practical that concerned faculty will decide or they will design your assessment for CIA, how 100 marks will be allotted that particular practical papers. So this is all about the 100 marks for the practical paper. Now here, what is the eligibility criteria or eligible criteria for writing the final examinations? Here mainly you have two criteria. One is attendance, second one is approval. So here attendance, hope you all know about that. Minimum 75% attendance is a mandatory for writing the final exams. If you have a less than 75%, you will not eligible to write the final examination. You will not get the hall ticket. Suppose if you have a less than 75% in more than 2 papers. Suppose you have a 6 papers. You have a 6 paper. Out of 6 paper, in 2 papers you or 2 or more, you have a more than or less than 75% attendance. Then what will happen? Then your entire semester you should reappear. You have to take the re-admission for the next year. Same class you have to sit for the next year. So you will not get the chance for writing the any examinations. Suppose if you have a 75% shortage in one paper, so that paper will not be given permission for writing the exam, but that paper you have to pay some fees and next semester you have to sit for remedial class, then you should clear that attendance criteria. So that's why don't put into these troubles. So I am requesting you, all the students, attend the class regularly. Don't miss any class. One is you will lose the concept. Second one, you will lose the attendance also. If you lose the attendance, then you will not get the chance to write final examination. So again, one semester you should reappear. Same semester you should study once again. So you will lose the 1 year. Remember, you will lose the 1 year. So that attendance is mandatory. So that if you attended the class, faculty may call your attendance. So you should be attentive. Faculty may class beginning or in between the class or end of the class, end of the session. They may call the attendance. So that throughout the session you should be there in online. Suppose if it is offline, anyhow that physical presence we can identify, but you should be attentive in the class. Suppose in online session, so that we are this induction program Deeksharambh also we are considering your attendance. So your class already started from the 4th. From 4th we have started to put the attendance for each subject, so that already your attendance is progressed now, so that whatever the session will be happen for the next, so don't miss the any session, don't ignore, because attendance will be considered. That is the reason you have to attend all the Deeksharambh orientation program as well as upcoming classes. So 75% attendance is the mandatory. Next is second one, approval. So this is the very important aspect, students approval. See, student, you should submit all the required document to the college. Hope many students have submitted during the counseling. Your marks card, your TC, migration certificate, and conduct certificate, you may submit it. But sometimes what will happen, 1 or 2 document you are requested like I will submit later, because TC you may not get, or migration certificate it will take time. But remember students, that you should submit it. Suppose those who are not submitted so far these documents, you should submit immediately, because you will get one approval from the university based on your document, whichever you submitted to the college. So whatever the document you need to submit to the college for admission, all the documents should be submitted. Suppose if one document, two document, if you are not submitted, kindly submit as soon as possible. Because if you are not submitted, even if you pay the fees also, if you are not submitted the document, you will not get the approval, or admission approval you will not get. So you cannot say that because I paid the fees, I need to write the exam. No. Even if you pay the fees also, you have to submit all the documents. Then only university will give the approval. So this is a two major aspects, like one is attendance, second one is a approval for writing the final examination. Now what is the minimum pass marks? So here the candidate should get minimum 40% marks. 40% marks. So that internal also very important, external also very important, but they will consider altogether 40%. But remember, final exam, whatever we are conducting out of 75, there you should get 40% only. What will happen here? For example here, just I will show you. For example here, see in 1 minute. See, for example, internal assessment you may get out of 25, you think that you got 40. But final examination, if you get 20 out of 75, if you get 20, no, you will get total marks is 40. But even if you get total marks 40, you are not eligible, or you will not be passed. This is a fail, because final examination out of 75, you should score minimum 40%. Minimum 40%. You should score. Final examination minimum marks is 40. So even if you get 25 also, internal 25, but external, if you get less than 40%, then you are failed. So that here very importantly, internal and external both also very important. So that external you should score minimum 40%. Minimum 40% you should score. Then suppose if you are not happy about your result, because you have written well and you are not happy about result, then you can have a chance of give for the revaluation. There may be some nominal fees you have to charge, so you can apply for the revaluation or you can submit for the revaluation. There may be some necessary fees and you have to fill the applications. Okay, and this is a final in marks card. In marks card, it will appear here grade and marks. Both it will appear. Both will be appear. Like, see, I said that total 100 marks. That total 100 marks they will convert it into 10 grade. 10 grade, and that 10 grade they will multiply with your credit, so that in marks card, final marks card, it will appear both your credit, grade as well as marks also. So we have a CGPA calculation you will get in your marks card, and your marks also. Out of 100, how much you will get, that marks also you will get in your marks card. So here the university will give the both grade card and marks card in one sheet. Okay, suppose if you wanted to go for the abroad, suppose if they may consider grade also, our marks card is valid, and some for the competitive exams, if they ask for your marks, so our marks card is more valued, because our marks card has a both grade as well as marks. Now here, what is the credit? See, in syllabus there is a one column called credit. Credit is nothing but credit will decide weightage of the content. See, for example, I have written here, there is maybe this is a one program subject. They have a 5 papers here. So they are distributed in a different credits. So see, 6 credit papers, it is all core papers. Core paper. It means that particular discipline, that is a very important paper, and there may be a more weightage. So 6 credit means the faculty will take 6 hours in a week. 4 credit paper means the 4 hours in a week. 2 credit papers means 2 hours in a week. It means that weightage is based on their weightage of the syllabus, the credit will be given. So Constitution of India, like the concept is less, so that they can cover up in they are considering it 2 credits, so that they can take it 2 hours in a week. English quite bigger than the Constitution of India, like in the concept wise I am saying, so they are giving 4 credit. Similar way, accounting quite more concept you need to study, so that have a 6 credit. So in all the syllabus, all course syllabus, we can find the credit. So this credit will be appear in your marks card also. Whatever I said, that SGPA and CGPA calculation. So this credit also will be appear along with your grade. They will multiply your grade with the credits. Okay. Now this is all about the examination aspect. Some of the subjects you can, that paper, particular paper you can study through the in Swayam course also. See here, what is Swayam? See, Swayam is the portal, or it is an online course which will be given by the government of India. It is more valued, and it is the government of India has developed this Swayam MOOC course. MOOC course. So in all these syllabus, we have designed like in each semester 1 or 2 paper you have to do it in through the Swayam portal. So now that we will explain you clearly later. We will take you one separate session for the Swayam also. Now you just download the Swayam app. If you have an Android phone or any app, you go to Play Store and type it Swayam, and you will get that Swayam software that you have to download. That application you will get, that you have to download. Or else if you go to Google and type Swayam.Government of India, you will get that Swayam, login, and now you just don't do anything, just to see that what are the program, program you have. Suppose if you join for the BCom courses related, you can get the many BCom courses, even computer related courses, also forensic science courses or hospitality science. All the courses you may get in the Swayam portal. So here, for example, here you are studying 6th semester, means 3 years you are studying. In any semester, the faculty will suggest you to do it, that particular course. For example, computer application in business. That you can do it through the Swayam portal also. If you completed that Swayam course, if you get that certificate, that marks will be considered in your marks card also. So that Swayam, about the Swayam course, we will take you one more separate session for that. So here I will just, for the examination purpose, I just show you that Swayam also. So now you just download Swayam app from your Play Store, or you just Google it in Swayam, you may get the, so now you can log in, sign up that login through your Gmail account. So for time being, you just log in, then later any one faculty they may take about the Swayam course, what exactly it is. See, Swayam course is briefly, I can tell you that. So this course, it is the online MOOC course, that will be, the certificate will be given by the government of India. So there are many coordinators like AICTE, MPTL, UGC, CEC, NCRT, IGNO. These are all coordinator. They are taking the class, and it is the you may get more knowledge. So we are not suggesting only particular your domain. You can take any stream. Suppose if you are a PCA students, if you wanted to learn about accountancy, you can also take courses in the SWAYAM also. Or suppose if you are hospitality science, if you wanted to learn about computers, you can take from the SWAYAM. Or if you are a account students or commerce students, if you wanted to learn about the some computer course also, you can join through the SWAYAM. So because this course will be available for the free of cost. Free of cost. There is no payment. Only during the examination there may be some nominal fees for the exams, but complete course is free of cost. So that we are suggesting and we are mandating to take at least one course or one or two course throughout the semesters. Okay, that will be the SWAYAM. For time being, you just download the SWAYAM app. Okay, so this is all about my examination and assessment procedures, because hope you all in the YouTube, so we cannot interact with each other. So I will conclude these sessions. So maybe I will take for the separate session for the BB and BCom because already we have implemented NEP, New Education Policy 2020, so that you need to know about more about NEP also. Maybe BC and BSc, HS, all students also, we may take separate session for the other aspects, NEP also. Suppose if you have any doubt regarding the assessment or examinations or how it will be happen, anything. So all the faculties know about very well about this. So you can free to contact any faculty or you can contact me also. Okay, I am Dr. Jeevan. I am your associate professor as well as assistant COE also. So you can contact any time for regarding the examinations and assessment procedures. Okay. So finally, I will end up the sessions. So I would like to thank our principal and whole team of organizing committee of Deeksharam for giving me opportunity to talk on this examination procedure. So thank you one and all. Have a great day. Dear students, so next session will be started 11, sharp 11. So I already told you the attendance will be mandatory for all the sessions. So I request you to be in the line, don't leave the sessions, be in the YouTube. So session will be started sharp 11 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
उम्र स्कूल जाने की थी, पर सोच कुछ अपना बनाने की, जो लोगों के प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व कर सके। क्योंकि
you created a business. Now, create videos for your business.
Good morning, ma'am. Diksha ma'am, am I able to hear you?
Your voice is a little milder, Nikshita.
Okay, you can hear me now. Is it clear enough right now, ma'am?
A little louder, if you can. How is my voice, by the way? Is it audible?
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Okay.
A pleasant good morning and a warm welcome to one and all present here. It's indeed a great honor to welcome you all for today's orientation program. I'm thoroughly pleased to witness you all here, and I'm profoundly delighted to take an opportunity to introduce the guest speaker for today's session, Diksha Sanjay Shetty. Ma'am is presently pursuing a doctorate degree, PhD, from NITK, and also completed her MCom in HR specialization from Mangalore University and MBA from ICFAI. Ma'am has also cleared her NET exam in the year 2012. Ma'am has also conducted more than 100 skill development program in and around Dakshina Kannada as well as Udupi district. Have attended more than 100 of workshops to enhance research related knowledge and to assay the process of research completion. Ma'am, on behalf of Yiascm, I wholeheartedly welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure.
Yeah, over to you, ma'am.
Okay, so if I have an access, just check. Can you all see the screen? Is the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Is it in the screen, this thing, what is it, presentation mode?
Yes, it is, ma'am.
Okay, so it's fine probably. So I want one affirmation from a student, if you all can see my screen. Students?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, nice, great. It's a good beginning for me. So yes, a very good morning to one and all present here. It's my fourth year, coming to Yenapoya. It used to be in person usually. This is the second time I'm, virtually addressing the students of this esteemed institution. So it's my honor again. I deem it my, opportunity, because it's always good to come to this atmosphere or this environment and speak to students. That too, I get an experience of experiencing these young and very enthusiastic brains every year. Okay, this time, since they told that it is for the batch which is beginning your, degree, that is graduation, which is like a stepping stone to make up your career and future, I thought it's a very nice opportunity. So for that, what I thought is, instead of picking up one particular aspect to talk about, I thought, why don't I, present a comprehensive picture of what is expected from you all when you all step into the corporate world, right? So that's the reason why I chose to pick up this title, and I have, framed it as a strategic initiation or strategic initiations to achieve career excellence. Can you all see me also?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
Because
Yes,
I
ma'am.
can't see y'all, nor I can't hear y'all. It's only my conversation with my screen. So I'm a person usually who makes a lot of dialogues, rather than monologues. So I sort of got used to the system, all thanks to the pandemic. Right, so this is what is chosen for you all. So, and I'm planning to cover a lot of things. Nikshita ma'am, how much of time do I have with me exactly, so that I plan my presentation well?
Yeah, ma'am. We have time till 12, ma'am. Another 15 minutes, we have time for feedback.
Questions, so 1 hour basically.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Okay. So yes, let me, try to cover as much as aspects as possible in this 1 hour which is given to me. Right? So yes, plunging into what was supposed to be told, I just made a mention. Like, you all have 3 years with you all. So all are BCom students? I'm just setting the ground right. I'm sorry. All are BCom students?
No, ma'am. We have BCom, BBA, BCA, and forensic students. We have various courses here.
Okay, so it's a comprehensive thing for everyone. Matlab, all are there. Okay, so once you finish your degree, some of y'all might be taking up jobs, some of y'all want to pursue your higher education, or some of y'all might want to start your own businesses. So anyway, it is being addressed to a group of people who are definitely going to make up your career, or at least give an opportunity for others to work in your concern. Yes, only two chances, and very rarely people might also plan to get married immediately after your degree. So that is another group of mine which I'll be addressing probably at the end of the session. Right, so very simply talking or giving an introduction to what I would want to speak in this presentation, it is basically a preparation that we are going to get ourselves acclimatized to the climate of corporate. So now where you are is a place that is called as campus. Yes, this campus to corporate journey is going to be a little tougher. If you all see this picture which I have done, see here in the picture which is appearing below, it shows that a student is making a preparation to work in the corporate. So when you make this preparation, there is a gap that is to be filled. So bridging this gap or making an effort to bridge this gap happens in this 3 years plus 2 years if you want to pursue your higher education. So, and if you see as a student in the first picture, you're very casual, and when you turn out to be a corporate, you have to inculcate certain habits, certain behavior, certain competencies, certain skills so as to look professional when you are entering the professional world. So campus to corporate is all about the transition from being a student to becoming a profession. So this might happen probably after 3 years, but the preparation should start from today. See, one thing what y'all have but I don't have compared to y'all is the age. I have very happily lived your life also as a student. I'm still a student. I'm very happy for that. My studying or my student journey has not come to an end, which I would want to perceive till I, reach that mile probably. So very, very precious, life that you're living now, that is of a student's life. Enjoy every bit of it with little preparations to what you want to be in future, and also enjoying every bit of it, what you are, going through in the present. So coming to the next point, in this progression of campus to corporate, students with paucity means lack, or having some deficiencies, we can say, of experience, accrue the confidence to perform a job. So this is the preparation what you're going to do to perform the job better in future. So this advancement that's called as corporate to campus to corporate can be tailored to equip the students with preferred skills to suit the expectations of the corporate world. So today, see, this is the only slide where I have words, okay? The words are there filled only in the slide. Rest, I assure, everything is plain pictures and which is easily related by y'all. Y'all can relate to it very easily. This is just an introduction why this particular session might be important for y'all in future. So this preparation, this journey of your preparation, I would be telling a lot of things, but from this presentation, if you pick up one of it, probably it can be a life changer for you all, because I have tried many things probably over the period of years. It has worked well with me too. So actually, what is the reality? See, y'all are in this first column now. So when you have to go to the second column, you might experience a completely different, environment. So the reality in the campus is the learning takes place in the campus, but corporate learning takes place. Learning is one thing which never dies, if you know. So every day is a learning. Life is a best lesson. I remember one thing lately, September 5th, there was Teachers' Day. One of my friend, you know what she did? She's like, happy Teachers' Day to my life, because you have taught me more than any teacher could teach me. So actually, yes, every day when you're leading your life, you have so many things to learn. So when you enter the corporate world, it doesn't mean that your learning stops there. Learning is constant. So learning happens, but what is, additional? You will be earning with learning when you enter the corporate world. In campus, it creates foundation for the future. If you do not have your degree, if you want to get into this proper, job kind of a scenario, yes, This is very essential. Learning, your degrees, your credentials are very essential to get into the corporate world. But when you get into the corporate world, you try to build your career, you try to build your future. From there, probably it's one step ahead of what you are now. So students enjoy more freedom. Yes, this is one thing which you all can't, say no to. You enjoy a lot of freedom. Teachers, yes, they are there behind you, but you know how to, deal with your teachers. If I'm not wrong, I, know this very well because I have a teaching experience of more than 8 years. So I know how teachers are with students and how students are with teachers. So, but this doesn't happen in the case of a corporate. There is an employee, there is a superior who's taking care of your actions. When you're paying for what you're doing, definitely they will have rights and monitoring your actions. Nextly, when it comes to campus, examination becomes the criteria which helps you qualify. But in the case of corporate, it is the performance evaluation which is done probably on the daily basis, weekly basis, monthly basis, yearly basis, just to give you promotion, just to give you a hike, just to bring you or help you progress in your career. So this is actually what is happening. What is the difference between career and campus? Looking at this analysis, anyone can say which is more easier. One student just telling me, what do you think is more easier, being in a campus or getting into the corporate world? Yes? What is more easier? Can I get one answer, please? No one? Then I'll have to go back and ask Nikshita ma'am only. Ma'am, what was more easier for you?
Ma'am, students have put it in the chat box. They say it's a campus.
Oh, campus is more easier. So I'm so sorry because I don't have access to your chat box, or not can I, see myself also. I can only see my screen. So Nikshita ma'am, hopefully you'll help me out in this. So campus, it's more easier. Yes, students, you all can unmute yourself and you all can talk to me also. So yes, now talking about the real life scenario, I keep telling this before I start any of my presentation, which is to do with this employment related thing. I give this figure, I tell people about the actual scenario that our world is undergoing. See, if we have to say India, China and US, we are standing in the first, second, third position, producing graduates year on year. And unfortunately, 70% of the graduates produced by these countries are unfit to be employed as per global standard. Hope people, y'all have followed whatever I have said. Do I have to repeat this? Was it clear enough? Which are the three countries I just mentioned? Just unmute your mic and speak. There's no problem at all. You don't have to be shy. You're just having a discussion. Yes? Guys? I don't think so I can get any voice. I just have an hour with me. So let me proceed. I'll repeat this sentence which I told again. India, US and China are the three countries who are producing, they stand in the first, second and third position, producing graduates year on year. And unfortunately, the graduates who are produced by these three countries, 70% of the graduates are not fit for employment as per global standard. So why is this? What do you think is the problem? And see, this picture which I've put, it is as per, this picture is from the UN, statistics. So UN has something called as Sustainable Development Goals. There are 16 or 17 Sustainable Development Goals, if I'm not wrong. So the 8th Sustainable SDG is considered to be decent work and, economic growth. So the country or the world is unable to produce or supply employment to the people. There are so many employment mongers in the world, but the world is unable to satisfy this hunger for employment from all the angles. So just, pick up one of the points which says 12 to 15 million Indians aspire to work every year, but India doesn't have so much of jobs. If it is having also, it is offering only to people who have necessary skills or competencies that can satisfy the employer. Right, so this is a very dangerous situation. I'll definitely share the slides with your organizers, with the college. So if they pass it on to you, probably you can have a look at this, and you can go back and you can make your own notes, or you can make your own study also. So this is the scenario actually. So see, this is what is expected when you get into the corporate, and definitely you might have to put your 3 years in preparing yourself for this. Very quickly, I'll run through this because I have individual slides to deal with each of them. So corporate to the campus to corporate transition, when you are going after 3 years, this is what is expected. You need to exhibit corporate culture, you should be goal oriented, you should have positive attitude towards work as well as people with whom you work. And the corporate communication, the communication pattern, both written and spoken, should be having that particular mold, and certain etiquettes as a corporate you have to exhibit. You have to work with the team. You should always be a team player, we can say, because you will work in the team. Unless and until you are starting your own sole trading concern, you have to work in the team. There also you might have to employ some of them, and there also you might have to have a team probably. And learning, yes, as I told you, learning never lands. It is always in the takeoff stage. So continuous learning should be one of the things. Then we have time management, that I will be definitely dealing with as an individual topic. So working with senior staff, yes, you always will be getting instructions from your seniors and you will have to follow them. Flexibility and agility should be the key, because this is what is happening. See, adaptability is one thing which will be demanded from you every now and then. See, my research topic is also something to do with adaptability. See, Charles Darwin, if you all know, Charles Darwin has told it is not the strongest or the wisest species that will survive, but it will be the most adaptable species that will survive when it is exposed to change. So I'll be dealing with this. So I ran through it very fast. So continuation of it is nothing but etiquettes and rules of behavior that you will have to exhibit, some digital etiquettes that you will have to exhibit, dealing with your colleagues, professional conducts, communication style, time management. This is all the training that you will be given once you get into the corporate also. But before they are training you, you should equip yourself with certain basic skills that will help you acclimatize to the climate of corporate world. Now, this is your actual scenario. This is a student scenario. Can you all relate with this picture? Anyone can give an affirmation? Anyone can relate with this picture? A series of pictures. This is actually a student's life. When we were students, we were not like y'all. I got my mobile phone when I was in the 3rd year of my degree. So I was free from, mobile phones, or I was free from technology. I was free from unwanted, things that were coming through the medias of, technology probably. Technology has both boon and bane. See, due to technology, I can make conversations with y'all, so we can't deny this fact. Yes, anyone can tell me that they, Nikshita ma'am, is there any chat messages where students are saying that they can relate?
No, ma'am. Actually, I have given access to you. There is no chat from the students.
Okay, no problem. So yes, this is the situation where, see, more than preparing for anything, first we need to control our mind. First, we need to take control of the situation in which we are in. So this is the actual state of a student right now. We get irritated with the minute of the minute things. Anything that is not under our control makes us anxious. Meeting new people can be anxious sometimes. The need to be perfect can be anxious sometimes. Playing with kids, handwriting, taking a test, being different, being away from mom. If some people are traveling away from their hometown, yes, talking out loud sometimes. See, I'm asking you all to talk, but so no one is ready to unmute yourself and talk. Maybe that's causing some sort of anxiousness in you all. And different teachers, you were in a different scenario before, now you are in a different college maybe. So getting adjusted to this environment, and it's the time of pandemic now. If the family is being sick, that also might lead to some anxiousness and sorry. And sometimes if you have to, some people really have this, if they have to take the examinations, they might be anxious about it. I developed this examination fear when I was in 10th standard. It so happened that I was the second topper in my pre-boards, But when it came to my boards, when I was supposed to write my math examination, I felt sick. I was admitted previous day and I had the drip thing still in my hand and I came to write my examination. It was my uncle who accompanied me to the examination hall, and I got a 64 in math. That's it. A person who scored a 98 in the pre-boards got a 64. I just managed to finish my paper. So, there are so many things that is going to hamper for life because of the fear or anxiousness. That, see, I hold that certificate which has a 64 in it for life. So that's only because of my little anxiousness, which if I could have managed, I could have got better ranks. And again, let me tell you, my dear students, ranks are not important. Marks are just a number. And looking at the 10 standard students or 12 standard students who passed out this year, we know that marks are just number. Like age is just a number, right? So you don't have to be anxious about the marks at all. It's not going to guarantee you good jobs. But definitely, if you conquer this fear, definitely you will have a brighter future. So yes, stress management is one thing which you all have to practice this 3 years, which will make you a strong individual to get into that career graph or start your career graph at least. So stress management becomes very, very important. Stress is nothing but it is a situation which puts you into this confusion. Your brain is kind of confused. Should I have to fight the situation or should I have to run away from the situation? So stress management is nothing but you'll have to deal with these two situations, flight and fight situation. You'll have to, flight is nothing but running out from the situation. Fight is nothing but standing there and facing the situation. So that art, if you are conquering on, then you can lead your life well. So this presentation is giving you a picture of how to have an overall balance with your life, which will guarantee a better life. So these things, yes, it was told to us also probably, but we didn't take it seriously. All because of the age. Probably we only understand the importance of certain things when we grow older. Yes. So this, how to manage stress, how to, conquer your anxieties. Practice breathing exercise. It's nothing to do with Baba Ramdev, or it's nothing to do with some, Babas who say that, okay, yoga is good for health. It is good for health. That's it. When I say practice breathing exercises, just deep breathing. When you're tired, just close your eyes and concentrate on your breathing. Take long breaths. That's it. That time what is happening is when you're concentrating on your breath, you're not concentrating on anything else, and you are just giving a good rest to your brain, and your brain is charged up and you can take some good decisions. That's it. Your body, see, sometimes your body, what happens is when you're working very hard, or when you're working physical working, I meant to say, your body tends to show certain symptoms. Yes, it might be fever, it can be fatigue, it can be body ache, it can be cold, it can be cough. What you do is you take some rest and your body recovers with some prescriptions, with some rest. Your body recovers. In the same way, your brain is bombarded, it is bulldozed with so many things. So that brain has to be quieted. That can happen only with practice of certain breathing exercise or some physical exercise. Have this habit of going to the gym. If gym is being expensive for you, just put on your running shoes, run. Who I was listening to recently, it was the Microsoft, head, the person who is from our country, and who, got his graduation from Manipal. Anyone can give me the answer? Who is heading Microsoft? Someone from Manipal, who got his degree from Manipal? You all have heard about Satya Nadella? So he says he keeps his running shoes right next to his bed. He gets up, puts on his running shoes, runs into the wood, comes back with a fresh, brain to start his day with. So practice certain things that will help you charge up your brain as well as your body. Take care of your sleeping routine. I know the culprit is your mobile phones. Yes, don't keep your mobile phones inside your rooms. Have a good night's sleep, like 7 hours, 8 hours. It is your growing age and you need to have a good night's sleep. So if you are deprived of sleep, definitely next day will not be good. That is known to you and me both. So just try to snap some nice quality 5 hours to 6 hours of sleep, which will help you curb this anxiety. Focus only on the present. This is a human tendency of either thinking of past or thinking of future and never being in the present. So that's really not good. So focus only on the present. That will help you curb anxiety. Have a creative, hobby for yourself. It is usually told, I don't remember who told this, you should have 5 hobbies, it seems. One is to keep you rich, one is to keep you happy, one is to keep you with the family, one is to keep you, abreast with what is happening in the world, and one is to keep you going. That's it. So have something which is making you creatively active. Like if you have this quality of drawing, please go for it. Take some half an hour's time a day and draw. If you are good at dancing, please pursue it. If you're good at singing, please do it. Something which is demanding a creative self of yours, do it. Ask a help. If you are unable to solve any problem, it can be something to do with your personal problem, it can be something to do with your financial problem, a relationship problem, studies, anything. Ask help. Rather than taking some abrupt decisions, it's always better to go and tell people, yes, I'm in a vulnerable situation, I want help. So that's not going to put you down. It's only making you better. And one day when you are standing away from that problem, like 20 years from now or 10 years from now, you will laugh at the situation which has created so much of mess in your life right now. So what you have to do is you will have to ask for help. Drink a lot of water. Cold water, which I'm doing right now, and take a pause. When you feel that your life is really in a very bad situation, you are unable to decide on what to do, take a pause, take a break. Nothing can happen. Just pause for a minute, or pause for a day, pause for a week, and then proceed. Stay active. As I said, have some physical exercise. Give some physical exercise for your body. You will know. Yes, I'm telling it out of my own experiences. So stress management can help you conquer the world actually. So meditations, deep breaths, your exercises, time with the nature, relaxation. It's just a repetition of what was told in the last slide. Sleep well, that will recharge your body. Connect, have some friends, have a club, speak to people. So that will make you more active. Eat well, drink well, reduce caffeine. Don't drink much of coffees or tea, which will, create that artificial boost in you and which will, decline after a period of time. So don't do all this. Next is, lastly, it's very important for you all. Pick this up. Make a list, prioritize tasks. This I'll be dealing with it when we are talking about time management. So stress is one thing which is, you might say that we are very young to speak about stress, but I see a 16-year-old in my home getting stressed in every small thing which we are talking about. So whatever is told, it's not taken in the right sense. It's like, what is it? This is what is coming out. So anything is told, I know. So see, he's just 2 years younger to you all. So I know how is the situation. So I thought, why don't I deal with what is going on in the house? Because that is more relatable to people out there. So yes, stress one side. And next thing which is causing a lot of problem in this world is communication. When you do not have a set pattern of communication, when the communication pattern or communication is not effective, probably it will give rise to a lot of problems. So if you are mastering this particular art of communication in this 3 years, probably or definitely you will have a brighter future as a corporate, probably, or as an employer maybe, or in the family also. So if you have a good set of communication, it will help you be successful. So when I say communication, it is comprehensive. I'm talking about verbal communication, I'm talking about written communication, I'm talking about your presentation skills, which you will be having a lot in this 3 years. You will have to present. Probably your teachers will give you an opportunity to bring out your presentation skills, and the cultural awareness, where you are, how are you supposed to behave, how are you supposed to talk. All this will help you conquer on this particular skill. So when I say return communication, the most important thing that I feel that I should tap on is the emails that you will be sending to your teachers. Just make it a habit to have this formal communication with your teachers through emails. If you are not attending a class, just make it a point that you are sending an email or sending a very nice text to your teacher explaining your absence in the classroom. So this will help you develop this written communication skill, which will help you ease the process of writing emails when you get into corporate. So it will be helpful. So written communication, when I say practice, now it is not at all a problem. You just have to Google saying that how to improve your written communication. What are the email etiquettes one should follow? Am I very fast? I know at times I become very fast without my notice. So if you all do not understand anything, please stop me right there. Right? So written communication, email is one thing which, email etiquettes is one thing which I would ask you all to monitor right from now. Get used to that particular communication pattern. Non-verbal communication and verbal communication. See, verbal communication is nothing but the art of speaking. So when you want to make your speaking skill very good, just enhance it by learning newer vocabularies. Make it a point. See, okay, your college starts, probably it has already begun. Daily make it a point to learn new words, 2 new words. So when you learn these new words, see the meaning of the words and how it can be used in your daily usage, right? So when you do this, you will have more words in your vocabulary, and you can be a very good speaker. Only, see, I keep telling this, if you have less money in your pocket, if you have less money in your bank account, you can shop or you can spend only to the extent of what is there in your account. So if you have more, you can spend more. Same thing holds good with your vocabulary also. If you have more words to talk, you can be a good speaker. But if you have less of them, definitely it will bring down your communication skills when it comes to speaking, I meant. Right? So do this habit. Have a list of idioms with you. Idioms in the sense, see, if someone is telling, okay, this lecture is definitely going to be boring. So you can say, tell me about it. So what is that? You are simply agreeing with what your friend is saying, but you are telling it in a completely different manner by saying, tell me about it. Tell me about it as nothing but, yes, I totally agree with you. Rather than saying this, you can, tell it nicely. Or else you can say, oh my God, the butterflies are running in my stomach. So what does that mean? Literally, do you have butterflies running in your stomach? No. But it is an idiom, or it is a way of telling it in a different manner, which will make the listener hooked up. Okay, so verbal communication, make little practice. If you are not good at it, read a lot of books which will help you develop your vocabulary. When you read a book or when you read a piece of blog, what happens is you tend to find new words, and you want to find the meaning of these words, and you want to use them in your daily usage. Watch some English news. So that will also make your vocabulary stronger. So another type of communication that you'll have to give importance to is nothing but the non-verbal communication. The way you sit, the way you stand, the way you keep your shoulders, the way you speak with your eyes, the way you use your hands, the gestures, the postures. So all these things are comprehensive of, or it is constituting your non-verbal communication. Having a smile on your face always when you talk, making some nice good eye contacts, having a steady eye contact, not glaring, not gazing, not staring, but having a steady eye contact. When you're talking to your teachers, just putting an eye into the eye of your teacher and talking will be a good sign. So only when you're lying, only when you are hiding something from some people, you cannot look into the eye of another person. So having control of all this can make you a good non-verbal communicator. Also, having a good, gestures and postures again, without tying your hands when you're talking to your elders. Probably, if you tying your hands across shows that you are not agreeing with the point. You're sometimes showing your arrogancy. Tying your hands back also is not good. Having a free hand like how I am having right now is pretty good. Always pointing your palm upward shows that you are open for ideas and you're listening, you're open with ideas, right? So practice some of them. Not walking too fast, not walking too slow also will show what kind of a personality you are. So this can be practiced, right? If you're having your shoulders always shrugged, have this practice of having your shoulders straight and facing the audience with confidence. Boys, especially when they're presenting, they have this habit of slipping their hands into the pocket. Avoid that. Use your hands. This is a leader's position. If you see any of the major leaders, if you do not know who to follow, just go to YouTube and give a search for any leader probably who you admire. See that person talk. You can pick up the body language which your role model is following, right? So communication is a topic on which you can speak for 10 hours. Even that is not sufficient. So I just try to touch upon some of the factors which is essential to make you a good communicator. Effective listening is one of them, or active listening is one of them, which I have a slide separately because it's very important. Okay, so listening. God has given us one tongue and 2 ears. That means listen more and talk less. So you have to be a good listener to avoid all the communication related barriers. Right? So here are very simple 10 tips for you to be a good listener. Right? First one is stay focused. It can be in the class. Now, since you all are students who will be students for next 3 or 2 years, what you have to do is stay focused. If you are listening to the daily lecture, which the lecturer is imparting, you don't have to go back and learn whatever was done in class. So stay focused. Finish off your day-to-day work, listen to the teacher probably to know the instruction. Now, whatever I am talking for an hour, if you listen, at least 10% of it would be useful for you in future. So I tell that listening is one of the very important skills one has to master, right? So stay focused. Next is detect the emotions. This cannot happen when it comes to this, online classes, because I am unable to detect your emotions. See, if I was in a physical class with you, definitely looking at y'all yawn, looking at y'all, watching your watches, or looking at your friends and grinning or exchanging some, non-verbal communications, I would have detected your emotions, but that opportunity is denied because of the online class. Yes. So listener can detect the emotions and he can cut short if the lecture is really going boring. He can crack a joke. She can, make the class attentive. So all that is not happening here, but that is what is supposed to be done. Ask questions. That's the reason. Just to check if my students are listening to me, I keep asking questions. So I expect an answer in return just to have this affirmation. Yes, my students are listening to me. So ask questions. You can ask a question to me also just to see if I'm good at listening or no. Okay. So next, don't interrupt us nothing. But if a teacher is up to something, she or he, they are planning to finish something, wait. Do not interrupt because their thought flow will be harmed. They will have something to be said, and when you are asking a question in between something, probably they will forget what is to be told next. So do not interrupt. Do not preempt. That is, do not jump into conclusion. Don't have your own conclusion for whatever is happening. Recap the key facts. Like, whatever was told by me, I spoke about corporate to campus to corporate. What are the preparation one has to do? What is stress management? How to curb stress that was told by me. So once you recap, you know what and all was done. So you also can say that you can have a book where you recap and write it down. So pen and paper at the ready. So I have this habit. See, I had this talk today, so I have my notes ready just to see to that I don't forget things that I'm supposed to tell it to you all, which might be important from your point of view. So pen and paper it should be ready. So when you're listening, just make it a point you take down the notes. As a student, it's very essential because one day before the exam or the day of your examination, if you don't go back to the bigger books, it's fine. But the notes which was done when you were listening to your teachers might really come handy for you all. So have this habit of just writing down whatever is important. Say it again. Repetition. See, this is what our teachers did when we were very small. 1 1s are 1, 1 2s are 2, 1 3s are 3. What was it? We had to repeat whatever was told by the teacher, isn't it? We will never forget this fact that this A is only for apple. A for apple, it was made to say so many times and we slowly, got that right. That's because of the repetitions. The same thing holds good even now. Whenever we are, by hearting a formula probably, we have to say it again. So to see to that we will not forget. Watch the stereotypes. Don't say that ladies are like that. Ladies take a lot of time to get ready, or men are men. So such type of stereotypes, if it is already inbuilt in your mind, try to put it out because that will become a barrier that will never let you listen to some important informations. Be aware of listening barriers. See, now when we are talking, probably this technology, suppose there is any other external barriers or subliminal voices that is being heard, it can act as a barrier. Just check on that. Barriers cannot be outside alone. It can be within you all also. If a person is suffering out of some illness like fever or headache or cough or some illnesses which is within you, it can be the mental illness that you are disturbed from last 2-3 days. If someone is talking to you, probably you will not be in the right set of mind to listen to that person. Why? The barrier is inside you. So sometimes the barriers can be outside, sometimes the barriers can be inside. For barriers being outside, very simple example is network issues. When you're talking to someone over the phone, if there is some network issue, definitely there will be some breakage of voice where you cannot hear the person in a stretch. All right. So listening is very, very important. Be an active listener. Be an empathetic listener. When your friend has to come and tell you something, you don't have to say, okay, even I had this problem once. No, this is not being an empathetic listener. You have to listen to his or her story completely. And then if you have some solutions that is going to make them relieved from that problem, go for it. All right. So listening. So this is nothing but a general 7 skill that a student should have to have: curiosity and imagination. You should be curious. We usually say, curiosity is the mother of all invention. So only because, Thomas Alva Edison was curious, he could come up with something. Only because, Alexander Graham Bell was curious, he could come up with something. So there are so many people who were curious about something and they came up with something. It can be inventions or it can be discoveries. But curiosity is the base for everything. Imaginations, again, someone could imagine something, so we have cars running on the roads. Someone could imagine something and we have flights flying in the air. All right. So someone's imagination or someone's curiosity we are experiencing now. So as a student, always be curious. So probably that will help you to invent or discover something in future. Initiative and entrepreneurship. Initiative is nothing but initiation, as the meaning of my name. Deeksha means initiation. Taking a leap and beginning something. Why wait for someone? Let me begin. If you see someone, probably you'll be physically coming to college very soon. Instead of waiting for someone to come and introduce to you, you can go and introduce yourself and you can say, okay, this is my interest. Friend, do you like football? Why don't we join at this place and play football? Okay, so that initiation is also required. Entrepreneurship is nothing but only when you start a business, you won't be called as an entrepreneur. You start an idea, you have an idea, you incubate that idea, you try to execute that idea. Definitely, if you breed that particular skill of yours in this 3 years, you can be a good entrepreneur too. Agility. Agility is nothing but, that quality of a cat reacting to the situation very, very quick. So cat is called as an agile animal. So agility in students are required. Whenever there is a change of situation, you adapt to that change very, very well. Like how your teachers have adapted to this situation. They might have started teaching their students physically, but now when the pandemic hit the country or the world, they had to get used to this online teaching systems. So they didn't say, no, I haven't touched my computer before. Now I can't do it. No one told it. Irrespective of the age, they got used to this particular culture. So that's adaptability. A student is also expected to be adaptable, which is, expected out of you when you get into the corporate also. Critical thinking and problem solving. No company or no place will want a problem creator. Every place would want a problem solver. So with your critical thinking is nothing but it is a little different from your normal thinking process. Here you are looking for a solution. There is a problem in hand. We are finding a solution. This is an outcome of a critical thinking process. So next, I have already spoken about it, having an effective oral and written communication. When you are given the small presentation also, any small presentation, make the best out of it. Because that platform you will not be given again and again. Your teachers are like your parents. They appreciate whatever you do. Little effort you put, you will get a lot of appreciation from your teacher. But this will not happen when you enter the corporate world. You might put a lot of effort, but the appreciation that is going to come from your bosses are very, very less. Your teachers are something like your parents only. They're like, okay, my student has put so much effort, let me praise him or her for the effort which is put, just to keep them moving. All right. Collaboration is very important. Teamwork is one thing which I spoke about it earlier also, will help you go an extra mile or will help you progress in future. Next is access. This is very important. Assessing and analyzing information. See, we in this era, there is no dearth for information. We have a lot of information being bombarded at us from all possible, avenues. What we have to do is we have to see. We keep telling this to our parents, isn't it? If they come and say something, we say, please do not, give me those information which is coming from your WhatsApp university or your Facebook university. Our parents have solutions for everything these days because they are also they are also a part of, social media like us. So we know that certain informations are not right. And what we say is, we do not want to listen to you about this because the information furnished by you is not right. Right? So we also should know from where to take the information. If we read something, just go back to the authentic source and see if the information is right or wrong. For your presentations or for your learning also, you have a lot of online platforms from where you can, get a lot of information, but you should know from where to get these information. Whatever information comes your way, you should know to winnow. Winnow is nothing, but it is a process of separating the husk from rice. So husk is not required, so we winnow and remove the husk, and we only take the rice and we cook. Same way, we should know what information to take, what information to let go. So that will make you, skillful. So this will help you in your corporate life also. When you are being I'm so sorry for this noise. All thanks to the Navratri, this thing. Nikshita ma'am, is it disturbing? Nikshita ma'am? Students?
No, ma'am.
No, right? Okay. So next is building self-confidence. Just give me a second. Is it better now?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you all see the presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
One second.
Okay.
Now can you all see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. Sorry for the disturbance. My camera is off, maybe. One second. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about effective listening. And once we are done with listening, probably, we also spoke about 7 skills that students should always need to have. So after this, see, this is one thing which is actually an outcome of so many skills, in fact. If you have a set of competencies, automatically your self-confidence will boost. So with that self-confidence, how is it going to help you? Anyone? Self-confidence can help you achieve your goals. It can help you help others. It can also help you empathize your, strength, emphasis on your strengths. Is it creating a lot of noise?
No, ma'am, it's not.
No, right? Okay. So how do we avoid it also? We are in the festive season and this is unavoidable. I'm so sorry about it. So building self-image, self-confidence help you build self-image. It helps you to take risk. Risk is one thing. Just look at that picture. It speaks a lot of the, cat imagining itself to be a lion. So it is going to happen with us also. See, this sometimes what happens is it can be vice versa. We might be lions in our real life, but we might picture ourselves as cats. Sometimes you're not satisfied with the skills which you already have. You might be a person who is, not confident about what you have. And if someone gives you a compliment, will you take the compliment in the right spirit? Will you just say, if someone says, oh, you're very pretty, what would you say? Oh, no. See, your dress is very pretty. What will we say? Oh, this is very old. Like 5 years. I brought it before 5 years. Or this is 5 years old. It's not very new or something like that. So this is what we do when we lack confidence. So someone is complimenting you for the good work which you have done. Take it in the right spirit. Just say a plain thank you. That's done. So that can happen when you have this confidence. If your friend is in problem, you know that you can't solve his problem, but still you can lend your empathetic ears to your friend. So what it can happen only with the self-confidence that you possess. And you can emphasize on your strengths. I was talking about this prior. What you can do is you have this set of strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats that you will have to make an analysis of. To my dear students, if you have a paper and a pen, please take down these things. No, SWOT, which is called as SWOT. SWOT. S for strengths, W for weakness, O for opportunities, and T for threats. Threat. So what you have to do is today, probably after the session, take down it in one paper or a book, which, if you have a diary kind of a thing, it's very nice. Just write down your strengths. Just make a list of your strengths. If you are a good communicator, if you are, a good listener, if you are a good artist, if you can draw well, if you can imagine things, if you can write well, if you can sing well, whatever it is, you can listen to a person well, in the sense, you are a good advice giver or something like that. What you have is the best in you. Just take down it under strength, right? If you can prepare good PPTs, if you can draft a good mail, talking from your educational point of view. If you are a very good student, academics, you have done really good in your academics, please write it under your strengths. Next is weakness. Just have a list of your weaknesses. I don't sleep early. I use a lot of my phone. Lot of my time goes in the usage of phone probably. I don't drink water much. I fall sick. I have headaches, migraine. Migraine is because I skip breakfast. I do that. I do this. No, you might have a list of weaknesses. You are a bad listener. Some people, see, if I would physically talk to you, I would have asked, what is your weakness? And I would have at least got 4 answers saying, I'm short-tempered and that's my weakness. You think that's a very good weakness to buy? If I'm your employee, would you think that I would buy a person who is short-tempered? Because today I might hire you, tomorrow you might stand against me. You might have difference of opinion and you might get, offended when I said that, okay, your performance is not up to the mark. You would not have taken it in the right spirit. So no one would want a person who will claim that he himself or she himself has this issue of short-temperedness, right? So that can't be a short-temperedness. You can have a list of weaknesses that can be listed down by you, and why are you listing out all this? And opportunities based on the course that you have picked for your next 3 years. You can write what are the opportunities that you have professionally, personally, as well as the network related stuff also. Like how do you want to enhance this particular skill of you with the help of this course in the next 3 years. So this can be a part of your, opportunities. Threats can be other graduates who are passing out. Someone's mic is on. Just watch on that, please. So threats can be the competitions in terms of employment grabbing, which is happening from all corners of the world. That can be a threat, right? And the economic turmoils that's happening. And sometimes your psychological roller coaster that you are undergoing can be a threat for you too. So just make a list of the strengths, the weaknesses, the opportunities, and the threats that you have right now in hand. What are you supposed to do is strengthen your strengths, Work on your strengths. Make it more stronger that others cannot fight for that. Weaknesses. Try to curb those weaknesses. Try to work on those weaknesses and see to that you are going to master those weaknesses. If I have this problem of getting up late in the morning, try getting up 5 minutes early tomorrow. Next day again. Try practicing it for next 5 days. 5 minutes early, 5 minutes early, 5 minutes early. Don't keep your phone next to you so that your alarms, rings and you snooze it. Don't do that. Keep it somewhere away. You have to get up and go. Once you get up, your sleep just goes off and probably you can continue your day without going back to the bed. Please do that. So what was I talking about? Yes, working on your weaknesses, opportunities, trying to grab those opportunities which the world has to offer you, and threats, yes. Sometimes the threat cannot be in our hands. It can be this external environment that's posing threat, which is definitely not in the hands of the individual. So try to work on those threats in the individual level, right? So if they are demanding for the competencies, try to enhance those competencies which are being asked for. So when you are working on your SWOT, probably the self-confidence is automatically boosted from within. Very important. And I am probably failing to manage this now. So yes, time management, I have told you, very, very important. If you can manage time, you can manage your life. Time is like money. One concept, just write it in bold somewhere. Time is money. And if time was money, would you be spending 4 hours of yours binging any series? Wouldn't, right? So if someone said 1 hour of yours will cost 5,000 rupees, would you spend it like how you're spending it right now? Just go and see your, phone screen time. Then you will know how much of time you're wasting. If you are learning something new on the online platform with the help of your telephones or your mobile phones, probably that is a little productive when compared to something which is spent purely on Instagram or any other social media or Snapchat, just scrolling it up and down. Time is precious. Whatever is lost will not come back. Money, if you lose it, it might come back, but the time what is lost will definitely not come back. So what you have to do is, it's very simple. All right, follow these 4 quadrants. Probably that will help you do your work on time. Yes. So more important and urgent work fall under the first quadrant, which we call it as firefighting. It is a problem. Your house is under fire, probably. God forbid, it should not happen. No one's house should be set on fire. So it's happening. What would you do? You are watching an important scene on Netflix, probably. You are watching something like, a Breaking Bad series where, this person is going to be held by the police or detained by the police. It is a very, cliffhanger scene. What are you going to do? Are you going to rescue your family members or mitigate the loss, or are you going to continue that scene? Definitely you are not going to continue the scene. You are just switching it off, and you might postpone your watching, and you might see what is the crisis that is immediately in hand, right? So this is just a hypothetical situation. It will never happen. But yes, crisis. What is happening? What requires immediate attention? You will have to plan for it. What is that pressing problem that is there in your hand right now? Solve it. Deadline driven projects. You are supposed to finish a project by tomorrow. Rather than concentrating on a project that is to be submitted 15 days from now, you are supposed to concentrate on what is there in your hand, which is to be submitted immediately. Same thing happens if you have an examination. It is your priority. Okay, again, examinations are not important. Don't take unnecessary tensions. Day to day, if you plan for your exams, definitely you don't have to hurry it up at the end. But organizations, it might give you some surprise projects where you have to meet the deadlines. So just prioritize work. Prioritize. Okay, for a student, what is important? Right now, studying and all-round development, that personality development to cope with your future is important. So try to do it right now, rather than getting into unnecessary relationship issues or making a life right now. What you have to do is, you have to think only about things will make you more stronger, making your foundation more stronger in terms of career plans. right? So second is quality time. So this will be given to you. First one is prioritizing. Little less priority comes under the second quadrant. So what you do here is relationship building, maybe with your teachers, maybe with your colleagues, maybe people around you, capacity improvements, your personality development. You have 3 years with you now. That's not the priority, because you will be giving your interview only at the end of the third year. So preparation should happen in bits and pieces, but prioritizing can happen only at the end of the end of these 3 years. Distractions, very, very, unapt. It's not important, it's urgent. What you have to do is deal with it after you have dealt with the first and the second quadrant. And lastly, the time wasters, like the trivial small things that are actually taking a lot of time, maybe spending a lot of time on your phone. That is the one thing which I constantly think about. Don't play your I don't know what is the substitute that's come for PUBG, but yes, I see people playing it a lot, spending a lot of time having your digital buddies playing across the world. So all these things, I think it can be avoided. Yes, you should have fun, but not to the extent of costing your career, right? So again, I was talking about being a very good presenters. There are certain points that will help you be good presenters. So the slides will be given to you. I'll very quickly run through the 10 points. So open with impact. Your opening, if it is good, then everything will be good. So same thing, any work is given. See, now before you'll come to the college also, no one knows you. But your introduction to the faculty members in the beginning can have an everlasting impact. So have this good relationship with your faculty members, because you have to be with them for next 3 years. They are like your family. You will remember my words when you are in your send-offs, when you are leaving this institution for good. Right? So open with impact. This is from your presentations point of view, but also since you all are coming new to the institution, have a very good opening impact. Then stay focused. Don't leave your focus at any point of time. Arouse curiosity in this, people who are listening to you. Only when they are curious will they be able to listen to you well. Okay, be charismatic. So when you're presenting, if you do not have energy, how will the listener have the same energy? So there won't be any reciprocation. So be charismatic. Empathize. If you feel that the listeners are bored, just try to make some, on the spot comics, or, just try to grab people's attention. Pose a question. Make them think. So that's an outcome of empathizing, right? Engage the audience. Ask a lot of questions. Give them some, goodies. Not very expensive ones, but yes, you can say that, okay, I have a quiz for you all. You can give a 5 rupee chocolate also, but the audience will definitely, keep themselves engaged. Show the solutions. If you put a question, have solutions also. Make it memorable. People should not forget the presentation that you have given. Okay, this guy, that day he had presented beautiful. So that should be the impact. So empathize the benefit. Once you give a good presentation, probably next time if you don't give, the teacher will ask, okay, that day you gave this beautiful presentation, what happened to you now? Probably you will have to do it in the next presentation. So this is the benefit of, you will get marks also, and you will have that sympathy or empathy from your teacher also. Close with the impact. Just, give that impactful sentence, and okay, if you do not prepare yourself, this is going to be the state of our country or state of yourself. So with a close, with an impact, just give a close to your presentation. This is how you can be a very good presenter. So this is all about, this is one aspect which I wanted to touch upon. That is, being an entrepreneur. You'll have to physically or mentally make your mind, if I do not have a job in hand after 3 years, I'm going to start my own and I'm going to hire people. So if you have this in your mind, you don't have to worry about anyone giving you the job, because when you are, I have done my MBA, I have done my MCOM, I'm going to do my PhD very soon. I have all these, short-term diplomas, I have a lot of courses with me. But one thing, I will get a good job. I know I will be a good teacher in future. I will be a trainer, which is going to, earn in lakhs, which will help me to earn in lakhs. I know that. But you know what? That craving of being an entrepreneur in me will never die. I always want to start something on my own. I either want to start a training institution on my own, and my family was into this hotel business. That is one thing which keeps creeping every now and then, where I want to start something on my own. So this instinct of being an entrepreneur has a lot of perks with it. Yes, you have to work based on your ideas. It's your time, it's your kid, and you know how to raise it. So this is really nice. If you have this intention of being an entrepreneur, hats off, and you'll get a huge round of applause from me. So for that, you will have to imbibe certain skills, which is self-explanatory and which might be repetitive from my previous slides. So this is very important. We just have 2-3 slides, Nikshita ma'am. I'll finish it off fast. So we kept speaking about some of the soft skills right from the beginning of the presentation. So here I would want to talk about the importance of emotional intelligence. See, emotional intelligence is one thing which keeps developing till we die. Unlike the other intelligence part of it, unlike your IQs, intelligent quotient, it stops growing once you are 16. But when it comes to emotional quotient, it is one thing which keeps growing daily. One experience might boost your emotional quotient. One experience might bring down your emotional quotient. So this is one thing which is to be with you always. Your brain should always make friends with your heart. Yes, sometimes you might have to think with your brains. Sometimes you might have to think with your heart. So when to think with what is nothing but having a mastery on your emotional intelligence. Self-awareness is nothing but knowing what you are without being judgmental towards oneself. So when you are aware of yourself, I was talking about SWOT analysis, which you're supposed to do, that will give you an awareness of yourself. So once you have that awareness about yourself, you need to regulate it. You need to work on your weaknesses. You need to strengthen your strengths, as I told you. So then you have to be empathetic. What is empathy? Empathy is nothing but stepping into the shoes of others. That is thinking from another person's point of view. You might start your own business. You will hire people. You will think from their point of view. You might go and join a company. You are, your boss should think from your angle, and you should think from your boss's angle. You should think, if I was the boss, if I would give a mediocre performance, would I have entertained such an employee? Then it will not let you be a mediocre in future, probably. So empathy is very important from all the angles. If a student comes to a teacher and says, "Ma'am, yesterday there was no power and I didn't have access to internet, so I could not finish your project, or I could not finish your assignment. So could you please give me a day's time? I will definitely do it next." So if a student is telling this, a teacher has to empathize if the student is having a genuine concern, and he or she should be empathetically thinking and should give an extra chance to the student. If that particular student has not availed such chances by giving the same excuses in the past also. So empathy becomes very important. This was only from your and my scenario. And next is social skills. Social skills, we kept speaking about it. If you want to be a good team player, you have to have certain amount of social skills with you. You have to have those interpersonal skills that will help you go, very successful in future. Right? Motivation, we can say intrinsic as well as extrinsic. From internal motivation as well as external motivation. If someone is becoming an IAS officer, if you go and ask that person, he will say, "From my childhood, I wanted one thing, that is to be an IAS officer." This motivation is coming from within. And someone who turns out to be a doctor, my parents always wanted me to be a doctor, medical doctor, not a PhD doctor. So I was a person who was scared of blood, and how will I be a medical doctor? Tell me. So their motivation, external motivation, didn't work on me because I was not internally motivated to be a medical doctor. Then what I did is, just to satisfy them, I have jumped into this journey of pursuing my PhD just to be a doctor, to satisfy my parents ego. Yes. So now what I'm doing is, I have an external motivation mixed with my motivation, and that is taking me to this accomplishment of this wish of theirs as well as mine. So hope you understood. Emotional intelligence is nothing but thinking from your you should know how to manage your emotions, knowing about yourself, working on what is not right, what is not wrong, thinking about others, and making this world a good place for you to live as well as others. And this is one thing, my dear friends, which I would definitely want to speak about. You will have definitely some money given to you in the form of, pocket money, or you might be earning through certain forms probably. At least for your birthdays, people will gift you some money, isn't it? So what you do is cultivate this habit of investing right now. Right? See, if you all are, buying one share of a company, probably you will know the performance of that company. You will start learning about that company, and that's going to be a very good learning lesson, learning journey, probably. So, if you see this great personality on the right for you all, he is Warren Buffett. He says that if you buy things you don't need, soon you will be selling the things that you need actually. Probably you should be very cautious about your purchasing decisions. You should know that what is brought is of use to you. So 80% and 20% rule I've specifically put, it is coming for your studies also. Okay, here, if you're spending 80%, at least 20%, make it a point you save. See, I would give a very small example of this Bitcoins, if you all have heard, cryptocurrencies, if you all have heard. So if someone would have told me in the year 2010, invest 1,000 or 5,000 in Bitcoins or this cryptocurrency, I would be a lakpati by now, because one coin is costing 42 lakhs as per today's information, which was 1,300 in 2012 or 2013. My friend, I was talking about this, and he has given all the information to me, but I failed to tell it right maybe. But yes, this is the range in which it is following. So if you had invested in the year 2013 on one coin, now you would be, owning like 42 lakhs or something. So again, when I say invest in mutual fund or invest in shares, you should always have this aspect of risk in mind. Everything involves risk. How are you going to pick up the right avenue for investment? It's your analysis, it's your piece of knowledge that's helping you to pick the right investment. But invest, it can be in the fixed deposits, it can be the pure RD, 100 rupees per month. If you all are starting also, it's okay, but cultivate this habit of investment. Learning, I kept saying learning is continuous. Please do not let that particular curve dip down. So Gandhiji, I keep telling about Gandhiji. Gandhiji has told that learn like you have to live forever, and live like tomorrow is your last day. So have that particular intention towards learning. Now you don't have dearth for any learning platforms online. You can learn on Coursera, you can learn on this thing Swayam, edX. There are ample platforms with which you can see to that you learn. Recently, one of my cousins, he learned how to play guitar on White Hat. See, and again, one of my niece, she's just 12-year-old, she learned how to play piano on YouTube. So learning, it can be anything, but you should never see to that your learning curve is stepping down. The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice, which is there in your hands, and you all have to plan if you all want to perceive learning or no. And lastly, I think after this we have 2 more slides. Yes, fast. Yes, positive attitude is one thing which is helping you in all facets of your life, be it your personal life, be it your professional life. Having a positive set of attitude is very, very helpful. I will tell you a small story with which probably you will understand the importance of positive attitude. Positive attitude is nothing but having a positive outlook to any problem or towards life sometimes. So if you all have heard about this guy, Shiv Khera, he's a motivational speaker. So in his book, You Can Win, the first story which speaks about is of attitude. It speaks about attitude. So there is this, balloon seller in the market, right? It's a fair, it's a big fair, and we have this balloon seller who's selling balloons. And the balloons that is being sold by this balloon seller, it has a speciality. The balloon is filled with helium. Okay, what is the speciality of helium-filled balloons? Anyone for me? What is the speciality of helium-filled balloons, students? Okay, let me answer it for you. The helium-filled balloons, they have the tendency of falling, going up. They don't come down. Instead, they just float up in the air. So this guy, the balloon seller, he had this practice. If no children are coming to him to buy balloons, he tend to let 2 or 3 balloons free in the air, so that it's like a marketing. A kid who is far away will see these balloons and pester their parents. Mama, papa, I want a balloon. Right? This is his idea. So this person let balloons like that, and in no time there was a kid who was tucking to his jacket, and who was making this gesture where this balloon seller looks at the kid and he says, what happened? Okay, so this kid says, uncle, which color balloon flies higher? Okay. So this kid is curious now. There were colorful balloons, red, black, white, blue, green, different color balloons. And this kid is curious to know which color balloon flies higher. So this balloon seller turns to the kid and, answering to his curiosity, he says, it's not the color of the balloon that will take it higher. It is the helium that is filled inside that will take it higher. So it is the attitude of an individual that is going to make you successful, and not from where you come from. Are you a boy or a girl? Are you an Indian? Are you a foreigner? Are you black? Are you white? Are you, black, white, when I say not complexion wise? Yes, we have that discrimination largely. So that's the reason I picked up those. And yes, you may be from Mangalore, you may be from Kerala, you may be from, Kashmir. It's not those things which will make you successful. It is the positive attitude that is infused in you will take you to a greater height. So always have this positive attitude in you. If there is a problem in hand, don't, gauge the problems that are associated. Instead, see to that how it can be solved. So a person with a positive attitude encourages others who are around him, is always happy, is always motivated, he's enterprising. People want to be around him or her. They're imaginative, they're optimist. They always see the full half glass full. They will not see the half glass empty. They're determined to achieve something. They're very strong. So this are the perks of being positive. Yes, so positive attitude. Lastly, certain etiquettes that you have to have with you in this 3 years, which will help you sail very easily in the future. When I say the first image speaks about your phone, your telephone etiquettes, see to that you are not using your phones in the classrooms. You're very, very diligent in usage of your phone in the classrooms. Use it, because it's become like a heartbeat. When I was talking to you 4 times, I saw my phone just to check if there is any, Flipkart or Myntra delivery man who is just trying to connect me, contact with me, and simply waiting in my gate. I was just, having a check into my phone. So yes, we understand the importance of phone these days, but the way you are separating your digital usage from your education, as a student, that's very important. So see to that you're unnecessarily not using your phone during class hours. If you're not led to bring your mobile phones to class, it's great, but I don't think so that's happening. So in that case, know how to use it. And when you're using it also, don't be very screamy, don't disturb others, people around you. Don't, in buses sometimes it happens, all this, a little grown ones, what they do is, if the screen is really big, they tend to slowly peep into the next person's phone. So all that is not coming under the etiquettes, so try and avoid it. Email etiquettes, I was talking to you all. If you all are sending some message to your faculty members, see to that the heading is there, the body is there, there is a beautiful salutation, you start it well, you end it well. So certain etiquettes for emailing, please follow. Dressing etiquettes right from now. If not buying some professional dresses right from now, using some clean clothes, pressing it, seeing to that you present yourself well, nicely comb your hair, some nice, light makeup, nice fragrance. So practice it right from now. It might not cost you much, but have a way of presenting yourself, because dressing, that is one thing which any person sees you. In your interview also, it is being given a little marks. And lastly, eating. Very careful. Dining etiquettes. Just to check an employee's dining etiquettes, the employer takes them on a dinner. They see to that how this person is having little table manners at least. If not this high class table manners, I have shown you like what is okay and what is not okay. Try and follow certain etiquettes which will be useful in future. So building habits are very important. If you have an access to this online audible online this thing, what is it, website, this thing, what is it, apps like Kindle or Audible, just have this James Clear's Atomic Habits, heard or read. It's very, very important. It's not important, it's very nice, interesting. Habit, it's all on habit building. Small habits, definitely it's going to pay you hugely when you conquer on those habit building. Okay, so to change a habit, 21 days of habit challenge is enough. If you want to conquer something, do it for 21 days straight. You have conquered that. Okay, so if you all have watched Kota Factory, you know Jitu Bhaiya tells it to his students, like the importance of 21-day habit change challenge. So please follow this. I think I have come to the end of it. I am all yours. I am open for questions. Yes? Can I have questions from students, please? No questions?
Yes.
No questions? Nice. Asghar understood everything. Nikshita ma'am, are we good? Thank you,
I hope
Vijay.
I understood.
Someone had a question? See, I was talking about entrepreneurs, right? Anyone has heard about Kunal Shah? Who's Kunal Shah? Students? Have you all heard about cred?
Yes.
The advertisements are good, no, Asghar, of cred.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you all have heard about cred, you should be knowing who is Kunal Shah also. So this person is a founder of cred. So it's not his first business. He started Freecharge, if you all know. Freecharge was acquired by Snapdeal, and from Snapdeal it is now acquired by Axis Bank. Cred. So this person, he's an MBA dropout from Narsee Monjee College of Institution of Management, Mumbai. So he started cred now. So look at that. He's an entrepreneur. He's just enjoying his creativity. He's coming up with things. He's selling it to people, and probably very soon he might sell cred also to someone and start his own concern again. Dhirubhai Ambani, he became an entrepreneur. He started his own concern. His business is taken care by his kids now. And we all should know one thing. Mukesh Ambani becomes the first Indian to be the member of that $100 billion club. Anyone is aware of this?
Yes. No.
Okay, that's not a problem. So see, if you aren't aware, it's okay. But if you are not wanting to learn it in future also, probably it's a problem. Yes? So there are a lot of information out there. So just try to get those information in the right sense and use it in the right sense. You have enough time with you, so make it a point that you learn about one person daily, and it's definitely going to benefit you a lot. Yes, any other questions? If you all don't have questions, I think Nikshita ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I think students have no more questions. So, ma'am, I must mention our deep sense of appreciation for Diksha Sanjay Shetty for giving a wonderful session on strategic ideation to achieve career excellence. Ma'am, thank you so much for spending your valuable time with us, and I'm very sure our students have gained much of knowledge today. On behalf of Yenopai Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, we wholeheartedly thank you, ma'am, and we'll be definitely looking forward to see you in many more upcoming sessions. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. It's my pleasure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I would want you all in person, very in your college very soon.
So much, ma'am.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any one student can give a feedback. We spoke about self-confidence. Let's see how one of them can just. Yeah, please go for it. Anyone can just give a feedback because we are running short of time also. No one?
Ma'am.
Yes.
Don't you mind? Can I try?
Yes, please go for it.
Ma'am, the only feedback that I would like to give you that you have shown the potential in us, that so that we can express ourselves in this world. We can change our habits. We had some bad habits, and we can change it. We can improve ourselves, and we can be a good gentleman.
Nice.
So that's the only thing I would like to say, ma'am. And I really had a good time. I like this session. So
that's my pleasure.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Yeah, all the best. All the best.
Thank
For this, I would wish each one of you all, it's just a beginning. You all have 3 more years. Like, use this time fruitfully. And when you look back at this 3 years, you should see like how fruitfully you have spent your years. Okay. So all the best to each one of you all. And I would take this opportunity to again thank Yenapaya Institution for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
I hope we start a beginning with your good ideas.
Great. Go for it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
And students, I have shared the feedback form with you in the chat box. Kindly fill this feedback form and attendance will be provided based on that. So thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Can I leave the meeting?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. All the best, my dear students.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Yeah, students, please be online. We have one more session. The next session will be handled by, taken by Dr. Jeevan Pinto, sir, who will be addressing us pertaining to human values. So I want you all to be there. Please don't leave the meet.
Good afternoon, students. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. So, I'm Dr. Jeevan Pinto, working as Associate Professor in the Department of Computer Science here at Yiascm. Okay, we'll be taking a session on human values. Okay, so as you are aware, the human values are very important for all of us. Okay, as we go through this, we'll just see some of these human values which are required to be inculcated in our daily lives. Okay, so as Okay, students. As human beings, are we humane enough? Okay, so this is a session where we have to think about ourselves. Okay, so go through some of these points, evaluate or think on these questions. Okay, students, can you see the change in the slides? One second, students. Students, is it screen is visible? Students, hello.
Yes, sir.
Screen is visible, right?
No, sir.
So now it is visible, right? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, students. So, as human beings, are we human enough? So, this we have to ask ourselves. Okay. So, we can see around us there are a lot of conflicts going on. Okay, every day in our newspapers or channels, we see a lot of things happening where there is no respect for human values. In what way we are responsible? In what way we can behave as a good human beings to others? We'll just go through some of these things.
Hello.
Yeah, 1 second, students. There is some network issue. Just a minute.
Oh.
Okay, students. So we continue. So, if we just go through the human life. So, like a miracle in the universe appeared around 4 billion years ago, and we humans only 200,000 years ago. Hope all of you might have gone through or different versions or different stories about the beginning of the earth. Maybe say there are different theories how the universe has come to existence. There are scientific theories as well as in our different say religions. There are different types of the information that we have obtained how the universe has started. So at the same time, so we have succeeded in disrupting the balance that is so essential to life. If we go through around our nature, we can just see how we have succeeded in disrupting our environment. There are many concepts, or there are many situations, or there are many incidences which are responsible for disturbing the nature. So there is a population growth, then there are many things which disturb our environment. There are different kinds of pollution. We have air pollution, we have water pollution. Okay. So in number of ways, we have succeeded in disrupting the balance, okay, of our environment. And because of this, you can see now there are a lot of problems occurring. There are frequent the cyclones, a frequent depression in oceans, which results in cyclones or the thunderstorms and so on, right? So all say because of excessive rain, a lot of places there are landslides. Recently you might have come across the landslides in Himachal Pradesh and other northern eastern states, and number of people died. There are other natural calamities, those are happening. Maybe the earthquakes, some years back the tsunami, and so on. So these are the things which are disturbing the nature. Okay. So what is the current status of an individual? There are many advances have taken place through the use of science, technology, management, medicine, and so on. Now all of us are using one or the other kind of technology. All of us are using smartphones. So previously, say some years back, the landline phones were there. But now all of us are using the smartphones. The invent of internet has made our life easy. So even now, say whatever food we want or whatever the things that we want, we need not go to the shops. So there we can order them online and get whenever we want. So that is the advancement of technology. Even now, say health wise also, a lot of advancement has taken in health or in medicine. The surgeries are done by the robots. Okay, so a lot of advancement is there. But at the same time, the literacy is also increased. The education, most of the people are getting educated now. They're getting good education. But at the same time, what about the human values? We are the most comfortable generation in terms of materials and facilities. We have all the facilities now. Whatever the requirement is there, we can say those are fulfilled in one or the other way. But let us ask ourselves how we really feel about the state of affairs today. What is happening in and around us for the human beings? As individual, are we satisfied with what we are today? As a society, do we believe that the direction in which we are heading is desirable? So we are living in a family, we are living in a society. So when we live in society, how we are behaving with our fellow human beings? Are we respecting the other person? These things we have to ask ourselves. What is my behavior towards the other person? So think about these things. So which of the following is your predominant fear? Is it natural calamities like earthquake or volcanic erosion and so on? Or say fear of wild animals, fear of the inhuman behavior of human being. There are a lot of things happening. Say if you open a newspaper or if you switch on to any news channel, most of us will see that the horror stories. The children getting kidnapped, or children at the age of 3 or 5 are getting abused. People getting murdered because of maybe because of the property, right? So these are the things which are happening. Or if you open a newspaper or read a newspaper or channel, they give all this, say these are the headlines most of the time. So why, even after getting so much educated, why this inhuman behavior towards our fellow human beings? So we'll see at different levels what causes this inhuman behavior. So at the level of individual, it is the dissatisfaction and self-contradiction. People are, say, even if they are rich enough, so they want to be more rich. Say greedy is one of the thing. The selfish nature. So people want to compete each other. So increasing pressure due to competition. They want to be a rich, say, always say there is a tendency of comparison. Maybe in the neighborhood, maybe in the family. Say my cousin has become an engineer, say the parents may want their kid to be a doctor and so on. It's a lot of competition. So because of this, there is a, say, even in decline in health in spite of excellent medical facilities. So even though you have all the facilities, the people are going under depression. So people cannot tolerate the failures. A small incident, it makes them to, say, feel bad, right? So at the level of family and workplace, again, say there will be complaints, the fights, the interpersonal tensions, people hate each other. Again, people say try to exploit the other persons. Maybe say in the case of families also. So nowadays, say in the family, people maybe the parents are busy with their work. Okay. So previously, there used to be joint families. There used to be many people living together. They used to share things. Okay. Nowadays, what happens? Maybe the nuclear families, and because of the generation gap, say most of us we spend more time in WhatsApp, or any other social media. We don't find time to talk to our parents or other family members. So these are the things which are happening. And most of the time we believe what has come in news, the WhatsApp, and most of the time, say whatever the messages those have been spread are false or fake news. But most of the time we believe that. So at the level of society, again, as I mentioned, comparing the people living in our neighborhood or in our families, we want to be more, say, we do the comparison. We want to be more richer than the other person. We want to have a house which is beautiful than the other person, and so on. So exploitation. The people who are in position or having certain the authorities, they exploit the people who are working under them. Okay, maybe in unorganized sector, you have seen the unorganized sector like the construction and so on, the exploitation that is taking place. Right? So the poverty and unemployment. Okay. So at the level of nature, it is the imbalance, resource depletion, pollution. Because of the greediness, we are taking out more and more resources, that is natural resources. Maybe it is petroleum resources, or we are saying that mining taking place, and because of that, the deforestation, that is lot of forest we are losing. So you may be aware in the states like the Jharkhand or Chhattisgarh, where a lot of mining taking place, and the people who are living in those places, the forest, the tribal people are displaced. So a kind of exploitation. So gap between what is and what ought to be. Though human beings are able to see the need for peaceful coexistence at the level of society, they are unable to conform to behavior, attitudes, and mindsets that will result in peaceful coexistence at both an individual and a collective level. There is a lot of the competition in the society. Okay, the people say we have in and around us, people are fighting, maybe say for the religion, maybe the caste. There are many issues. So because of this type of behavior, there is no peace. The people peaceful coexistence is not happening. It is not existing. Lot of conflicts, maybe because of communalism. The people who wants to be leaders, and so okay, they have their own say ideology where they want to impose it on others. Maybe sometimes it destroys the peaceful nature of the society. So at the level of society, growing incidents of terrorism and Naxalism, so in and around us, okay, increasing polarization. Even say if you open the newspaper, we can just see the terrorism in some parts of our own country and other places. Radical and ethnic struggle, wars between the nations. Okay. So nuclear and genetic warfare. A lot of, say, these are the things which are happening in around us. Right? So, we have seen a lot of, say, we are talking about whenever it is corruption. A lot of money has been spent on different projects for the welfare of the people in any country, in all the countries, in our not only in our country, all the countries. But when it comes to the person, the end user, the public, whether it reaches 100% to the public, we have to ask why it is not happening. The money is meant for the public. Why it is not reaching the required or the genuine persons? Is it because of the selfish nature or greediness that makes us to use the public money? So any work that has to be done, the officials or the responsible persons, they want to be bribed. Why this is happening? The educated people are involved in the acts like the burning the vehicles, lynching the people. So why it is happening? On the other side, we are living in nature also. We have to respect the nature. But what we are doing? The water in and around us got polluted because of industrialization. Lot of industries are there in and around us, and the waste from these industries has been diverted to the rivers. So people are not able to get the clean drinking water. Okay, so there is a noise pollution, resource depletion of minerals and mineral oils. Okay. So in what way we can contribute to save our nature? We have to ask ourselves. So many a times, say whatever waste is there, or say even though there is a ban on plastic, still use plastic and we throw these plastics everywhere. And these plastics are not degradable in the soil. So again, the soil loses its fertility. Are we responsible enough not to use this plastic or dispose these plastics in a proper manner so that it doesn't pollute the environment? Many a times we do that. So we simply throw these plastics everywhere. We are not thinking about our environment. Many a times what we think is, say, our compound or our area surrounding our house should be clean. So in the process, we are throwing the waste, maybe the roadsides, or maybe in some trench where, say, during the monsoon season, this will be this will be gone. This will be reached the reverse. Right? So, in what way we can contribute? So, these things we have to ask ourselves. Okay. So, the air pollution, the water pollution. Again, in environmental studies, you are going to study about different types of pollutions in your first or second semesters. Okay, so different types of pollution. So maybe because of water pollution, because of industrial waste, the fish cannot survive. Okay. So what is the need for value education? We have seen the different things which are happening in and around us. So even though we are educated, why it is happening? So we should be responsible persons or citizens. So what is the role of the education? Is it to just facilitate the earning of money or earning a degree or getting a job? These are the only things for which we are getting educated? So what about the values within us? So I want you to ask this question yourself, okay, because each one's opinion will be different, right? So the basic human aspiration is happiness and prosperity, and it is a continuous process. So when we have certain, say, values in our, we try to understand the nature, we try to understand the requirements of our fellow human beings, we respect the fellow human beings' rights, and so on. Right? So the expectation from education is to facilitate the understanding, the aspiration, that is, understanding what to do and learning the skills to achieve the aspiration, that is, learning how to do. Whether it is both are required, or is it enough just we know or understand what to do, or is it just enough if we just learn how to do? Whether both are required. Right? So you ask yourself, are both required or we can do with just one of them? So deciding what to do or what is valuable without clarity on the first question, that is what to do, or without understanding what to do, even if we are going about doing things in an efficient and effective manner, we are not sure where we want to reach or what is our goal. So it is very important to know what to do. So our program becomes a jumble of choices like, okay, so you complete the school, so get an admission to a good college, get a degree, get a job. Maybe say after getting a job, maybe say you want to purchase a flat or house, get married, and so on. So that continues. Is that the only aim as an individual? So while we progress in skills, it is difficult to find out if we are making progress or not. Right? So there should be a goal, And when we think about this, we should not be selfish. So we have to achieve the goal, but at the same time, we should not hurt or we should not be at the cost of other people. As a human being, it is important to understand what to do and then how to do. So what is valuable for human being? Right? So the position, so many a times because of the position, the people who are in position, they deprive the facilities to their subordinates and so on. Or maybe to please some people, they are depriving certain facilities to some category of people. Okay. So what is valuable for a human being? That is very important. We have to understand. Okay. So we need to understand what to do and we need to learn how to do it. Both are required. Both are required. So understanding what to do is a value education and learning how to do is a skill development. So both are required. So what would be the priority between these two? So the priority is value education, understanding what to do. Okay. So by knowing the requirements of our fellow human beings without hurting or depriving the other people, how we can achieve our goal. Okay. So both value, the what to do and how to do are complementary to each other. So you cannot have just what to do. You have to have or you have to learn how to do also. Okay. So deciding what to do is what is important and what is valuable. Okay. So do we want to be dependent on somebody else or decide for us? Say maybe say you want to do something, whether you depending on your parents or your friends to decide what you are going to do. Right? So if you are not able to decide as to what is valuable, what is not valuable on our own rights, okay, so if you are not deciding on our own, then other people will decide for us. Then what happens? They will dictate us. So someone else is programming us as to what is valuable and what is not valuable. So we are if we are depending on others, they will tell us what is valuable for us, but that depends the status or mentality or mindset of the person with whom we are dealing with. Many a times people got trapped, right? So unconsciously we keep accepting those things as values. Many a times whatever the other people we are saying, we think that is correct, but many a times it may not be true. Right? So we have to decide ourselves. We should be in a position to decide what is right for me and what is not right. Okay. So these are the certain things I wanted to discuss. We'll have more discussions as we go through certain human values later classes. Okay. So any questions? Students? Yes? Hello? No questions? Okay, students, then I'll stop here. Thank you. So your next session will start at 2 p.m. Okay, so request all of you to join on time. Thank you.
Good afternoon, students. Welcome to you all for the session. Myself is Bhavyashri Rai, Assistant Professor from the Forensic Science Department. So I would like to explain about the currency notes, how we can examine the currency notes or the fake notes. Okay. Students, just check whether I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So we'll start with the session about the introduction about the counterfeit. So do you know anything about the counterfeit? How counterfeit is done, or what is counterfeit or forging or the currency notes or the fake currency notes? Any idea? Okay. So in India, first paper money was introduced in 1770 by the Bank of Hindustan in Calcutta. So in India, printing of currency notes was first started by the government security press Nasik. So now there are different branches where they print currency notes, but first it was started in Nasik by government security press. Presently, there are 4 units which are related to the manufacturing of Indian currency notes, which are Indian Security Press Nasik. Second one is the Banknote Press Devas. Third one is New Banknote Press Mysore. And fourth one is a New Banknote Press Salbali or West Bengal. So now when you go for counterfeit, so what is counterfeit? So counterfeiting currency is also one of the crime which can be punished either imprisonment or the life imprisonment or 10 years of punishment with suitable fine. Okay, so it is considered as illegal. So even though if somebody caught by holding of currency notes or the fake currency notes, he is considered as a criminal. So now when we go for the counterfeit, so what is counterfeit currency? So counterfeit currencies are those currencies which are produced and used without a permission of concerned legal authorities. So here legal authorities are bank, okay, or the printing press. So generally What we call in counterfeiting currencies are those currencies which are manufactured or produced without the permission of legal authorities, or which are produced or manufactured illegally. So generally, the term counterfeit means having a resemblance of same thing. For example, which looks similar, or imitating, or portrays. Okay, the word counterfeit means which resembles the same, or something which is same, or which we can imitate, or which looks similar. Okay, next. So counterfeit has been defined under the section 28 of Indian Penal Code. Indian Penal Code in the sense IPC sections, where we have different punishment for different crimes. So there are different sections. So under 28, counterfeit currency is defined. According to the IPC, currency or the counterfeit means who causes one thing to resemble another thing, okay, which they made similar or which looks similar, intending by means of that resemblance to practice deceptions, in the sense when they introduce this in the market, or the forged or the fake currency note in the market, it is considered as a crime, or knowing it to be likely that deception which they may be practiced, even though they are knowing that it is a fake currency, and even though they distribute or they do start distributing our black currencies, etc. So it is considered even though they manufacture these kind of currencies, it is considered as deceptions or counterfeiting of currency notes. So what are the different types of currency notes? There are many types of currency notes which we can do in a different ways. One is a process made forgery, second one is a hand engraved blocks, and third one is a photographic, and last one is a lithographic and hand drawn forgery. So how they can forge the document, counterfeit? They can forge the document in 4 different ways, or the 5 different ways. So especially they will go for 4. One is a process made forgery. That means they will take the photography of genuine currency notes under different colored filters, and then they forged in the different colors and the multicolored rainbows, or using some chemicals, etc. Second one is a hand engraved blocks. In this method, forger manufacture different blocks by tracing the currencies or the designs of genuine notes. They, however, they print on the blocks and they will distribute. Photographic process, here again they will use some prepared papers. Okay, after that they will do some chemicals, they will use some chemicals and they will take some impressions or some photos or the reviews, etc. Then these photographic images will be made to obtain currency notes or to manufacture currency notes in different colors. Next one is a lithographic process. Some counterfeiters trace a genuine note on a lithographic stones. They use some equipments to forge the currency notes. The delicate patterns of tints, fine lines, etc. can be it will be different from the original notes, or the original or the fake currency notes. Okay. Next one is a hand-drawn forgery. Attempts have been made to forge some notes by drawing the designs of notes directly on the piece of paper by hand. So next one is examinations. So if you have currency notes, you can check these examinations, or you can do these examinations. There are some features which look similar, but it is the original note what I am showing you now. So just check the notes. There are 17 or 12 notes or 12 features in the observed side, and remaining of 5 features will be in the reverse side. Okay. So this side is called as observed side, and one more side is called as a reverse side. This is about 2000 note. So there are chances that few forgers, they trace 10 no, 10 rupees notes, 20, 50, 100, but maximum we can see 500 and 2000 currency notes. Okay, so whenever we are going to check the fake currency notes, first we have to check few security features which is given by this Reserve Bank of India. So there are different features. So first side, what I showed you is a observe side, and one more is a reverse side. Okay, so first one is the security of paper. So we have to check the paper. So the bank note is made of 100% of pure cotton. It is known as a comber. Okay, so this note always paper is different from what we use, okay, generally, but the notes, for notes they will use combo paper. So if it is a fake note, you can touch and see whether it give you sound, that is a cracking sound. Okay, so you can check if it is a normal paper, or if they use some any other chemical papers, etc., it won't give you cracking sound. How these genuine notes will give. Comber is a combination of cotton from the textile mills. Okay, so whatever residues they it left in the cotton mills or the textile mills, they will take that and they will prepare a paper which is used for currency notes. Okay, for genuine currency notes, not for forgery, genuine currency notes. This paper has a cracking sound. You can check if you have 500 or 100 notes. Okay, in the presence of titanium dioxide, it won't fluorescent, or it won't give multicolor when you test or the check under UV light. So you can fold this note for 6,000 to 700 folds. Okay, this paper which is used for original currency notes. Okay, if you use normal paper, you can see the folds. Okay, so in original notes you cannot see any folds. It will, even though if it is folded and kept inside your pocket or inside your bag, validity, etc., you cannot see any folded lines. Okay, next feature so is watermark. So these watermark are created by using dandy rolls during the paper manufacturing process. So there are many watermarks. So watermarks are divided into different. One is electronic watermark. This is present in the portrait of Mahatma Gandhi. Can you see Mahatma Gandhi's portrait in your currency notes? Or I will show you the picture. Okay, so this is a portrait. So here you can see different portals or the different symbols, different marks, etc. So watermark is seen one near the Gandhi ji. I will tell you which mark it is. Okay, so this is present in the portrait of Mahatma Gandhi. This is a denomination as the amount of the bank note, which can be seen in the left bottom. It is visible, transmitted live. Okay, near Mahatma Gandhi's port, there is a flower. So even that is considered as watermark. Okay, it is written in 500 denomination. Next one is Mahatma Gandhi's portrait. You can see this even in all the notes. Okay, so if you hold the notes on the light, you can see in the right side, or if you turn the notes, you can see in the left side along with the denomination, that is a 500 rupees is written. If you keep your note in the right side, if it is a observe side, just go and check in the right side. If it is a reverse side, it will be in the left side. It is a three-dimensional image and has some shading effect. So RBI watermark, it present towards the center of the banknote, more precisely a little towards the left. So it is written as a RBI with the RBI symbol. RBI watermark is present in every banknote vertically across the width. Okay, so RBI symbol is present everywhere in the note. Next, secret denomination. The denomination of banknote is mentioned on the right hand corner at the bottom of the note, which can be seen only through transmitted light. Okay, so if you hold your 500 note, the transmitted light or near the tube or near the light, so you can see 500 note. Okay, 500 is written on the left side of your hand, or near that 500 rupees has written, or you can see Bharatiya Reserve Bank on the top. If you go to left side, if you hold your note in the light, you can see 500 rupees written. Next one is a security thread. A security thread is considered as a layman's identification feature. That is, it is visible and could be identified by anyone. Okay, so you can see this in the center. You can see in 500 rupees, you can see green color tinted. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. So 6 green color ink you can see with the blocks. So there they have written RBI. One is in Hindi and one more is in English. In the center, security thread is next one. Okay, so these lines are security threads. So on that RBI is written either in Hindi or English. Both, it is written in both. One is in Hindi and one more is in English. Next one is a latent image. The latent image is situated on the right side of the Mahatma Gandhi. If you hold the observe side, that is the first one which I showed you, first observe side. So you can see in the right side, you can see Mahatma Gandhi's face. It contains a latent image showing the respective denomination value. So along with that, you can see 500 rupees. If you hold the note in the light, you can see in the right side, you can see 500 with Gandhiji's face. The latent image, which cannot be seen for naked eyes, if you hold the note in a normal light, you cannot see, but you have to expose this light. Okay, at that time you can see the note. Once again, I will show you the feature. Okay, so here you can see one image with 500, so that is considered as latent image. Next one is a micro lettering. This features appears to the right side of the Mahatma Gandhi. That consists of RBI and the respective denomination of the bank notes. So micro letters are written near Gandhiji. So it consists of RBI, and which cannot be seen in naked eye, it can be seen in fluorescence light. In Telugu printing, the portrait of Mahatma Gandhi, the Reserve Bank seal, guarantee and promise the clause of the Ashoka pillar emblem on the left side. You can see Ashoka's pillar and 500 rupees, and again on the top it is written as a 500 in the small letter. Okay, it's in a circle or the round in shape. RBI governor signature you can see in the right side, and okay, so in Telugu printing you can see the nose and Gandhiji's, and here you can see, once again I will show you the 500 rupees. Okay, so here you can see portrait. Okay, that is Ashoka's. Then you can see here small dot where 500 rupees is written. You can see signature of governor here, and this is a security thread where RBI is written. Okay. Next one is Bailey mark. On the left side of the notes, some symbols appear in IntelliGo printing for the visually impaired persons to identify the denomination. This feature is different shape in the denominations. So this kind of symbols you can see in notes. For 20 it is vertical, 50 square, 100 triangle, 500 oval, and for 2000 it is in will rectangular or the horizontal. Next one is a fluorescence. The serial number panels of the notes are usually printed in fluorescent ink which glows under UV light. Okay, so these letters, okay, so you can see two numbers here. One is on the top and one is in the corner. So for normalize, we can see only black in color in 500 rupees and different colors in different notes. Okay, so but when you keep it under UV light or ultraviolet light, so it will appear in different shades or different colors or the fluorescent ink. So if it can be seen only in genuine note, it cannot be seen in fake notes. Okay, that glittering or the fluorescent ink cannot be seen in fake notes. Okay, you can see these numbers in fake notes also, but that won't fluorescence or it won't glitter under UV light. So if you have visited any banks, if they feel that it is a fake currency note, they will check under the light, isn't it? Have you observed this? So they have one tube or the light with multicolored green or blue. So if they keep under that, it will fluorescence in different colors. So that machine is called as, or that light is called as UV light, where it is used by the bank as well as in some laboratories to check whether it's a fake currency notes or not. Okay, see through the register. I saw small floral designs. You can see these floral designs even in 500 notes. Okay, for naked eyes, it shows like it is written in, if it is a 500 note, it is written in a brown color. Mahatma Gandhi ji. Okay, so these floral images will be differ from one note to another. Note it is a middle of the vertical band next to the watermark has an accurate back-to-back registrations. The design will appear as one floral design when see against the light. This one, okay. Even in 500 it is right, and as a 500 in the light cream color. If you turn that and see, you can see in 500 notes, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 lines. Okay, or it is a kind of a squares. Sorry, 6 lines above and 6 lines down. So if you reverse the notes and check. Next one is an optical thread. These are the colored viscid fibers mixed in cotton pulp during the manufacturing process of the paper and can be usable and visible in a daylight but fluorescence under UV light. Again, there are optical threads. Okay, so the last, so this is called as optical lines. Okay, if you hold the note in the light, you can see one black color thread or the gray color thread in 500 notes. That is called as an optical thread. So that design part, this design part is called as security threads, and even if you hold this, you can see different lines here. Okay, it can be visible in 500 notes also in a black or gray color. The lines. Next one is the Omron features. Omron features are also known as the anti-copying features. This is present in the banknote to avoid it from getting copied. So it is present only in the original notes. These are a small flower-like dots, crisscross lines, and other minute printing which are too minute to be captured by the photocopier machines. So this can be seen only in genuine note because it cannot be copied easily. Okay, even though it is fake notes, it cannot be copied. So they will leave this feature and they will print. So you can identify this feature. So this is called as a Omron feature. The designs, even in 500 notes, you can see this design with a green color flower. or the floral designs. Okay, in 2000 it is in red color or lightish maroon color. Okay, and in Omron features, you can see on the top of the note also that small fluorescence colors. Okay, in 500 notes you can see in cream color or white with the cream. Next one, new features. Okay, now we have different notes with the different colors: brown, green, blue, and pink color. Okay, so these are introduced in recent years. So it will the colors will differ from 500 to 2010 to 2022, then 50 notes, 100 notes, etc. with the different colors, which was introduced by our Prime Minister. So these features are called as a new features. See-through register in denominal numerals, latent image of the denominals. Once again, I will show you the image. Okay, so these are the images or the features which we can see in genuine notes. Okay. So first feature is see-through register in the denomination numerals. Second feature, okay, 1 second. I'll show you the picture, at the time you will understand. So first one is a see-through register with a denominal number of 500, and the second feature is a latent image with the 500 numerals, and third feature is which is written in Devanagari language. Fourth feature is Mahatma Gandhi's portrait in the center, and the fifth feature is microletter where Bharat is written. Sixth feature is a color shift window security thread with inscriptions of Bharat and RBI. Bharat is written in Hindi and RBI is written in English. Color of the thread changes from green to blue when the note is tinted. So you can see color changes, okay, green to blue, light blue. Guarantee clause, governor signature with promise clause and RBI emblem towards the right of the Mahatma Gandhi's portrait. Okay, you can see different features here. One is a government signature. You cannot see it in a naked eyes. You have to see under UV light. Next one is the RBI symbol. You can see if you expose or if you keep under the light. And you can see Mahatma Gandhi's face, okay, or the portrait. Next one is Mahatma Gandhi's portrait. Pro types 500 rupees. It is written. Next one is a number panel. So here number panel with the numerals in ascending orders. Next one is a denominal numeral with rupee symbol in 500 in color changing ink. It will change the ink. Next one is a Ashoka pillar. Okay, so after that you can see lines. Okay, 4 lines in the right side of the note. As 4 lines are together and 1 line is in the center with a pay. So this 5 lines can be seen in the right side, and if you go to the left side again, you can see the same feature here also. Okay, so these are the features of 500 rupees note. Okay, another, it is written as a Swachh Bharat. If you reverse the note, you can see Swachh Bharat, and you can also see Red Fort image, and again 500 is written in Devanagari, and you can see some lines here And again you can see some circles with 500 rupees. Okay, this 500, whatever it is written, it will appear in the green or the blue. Next, it is also called electrotype watermark. Then you can also see latent images here. Place and orientation of the Mahatma Gandhi here. Okay. So next to you can see 500 in Devanagari language. Thread color change. This color thread, security thread color will change when you expose to the light. Governor sign and RBI symbol shifted to the right side here. This is the new feature in the 500 rupees as well as the 200 rupees notes. Okay. See. So this you can see differences between 2000 note and 500 notes. New note size will be in 63 mm and 150 mm, that is a 500 note. And in 2000 notes, so measurement is 66 mm into 166 mm length and vertical as well as horizontal wise. In 500 notes, color is called as a stone gray. It has a motif of the red fort and the another side of the Mahatma Gandhiji or the river side. New note size is different than the old notes. Numerals are in New Devanagari. It has a portrait of electrotype watermark, and in 2000 the color is called as a magenta. The new denominations are part of the Mahatma Gandhi new series. It has a motif of a Mangalian on the reverse side, and size of the note is 66 mm to 166 mm. Okay, so these are the features of the same features which is available or which are similar to the 500 rupees notes, but colors are different. So see through denominations, Mahatma Gandhi's portrait, micro letters, and security thread all are same like 500 rupees note. Okay. In reverse side, if you reverse the note, you can see year of printing on the note. Okay, down you can see the year, and Swachh Bharat is written on the reverse side. Okay, so some notes it may be printed in the 2019 or 2020, etc. It can be seen in the left side. Turn the note and check. Next, language panel towards the center. Motive of Mangalayam. You can see in a 2000 rupees note. So if somebody is forced, okay, sometimes counterfeiting currency notes you can see. So that is considered as a crime, and it is described in the IPC sections 489A to 489E of the chapter of 670-80 of the Indian Penal Code 1960, which talks about the punishment which is related to the counterfeit of currency notes and bank notes, imprisonment for life or imprisonment of either description for the 10 years or it with a liable fine. Okay, so I can show you images if you want. So these are the images of 500 notes, original notes. Okay, year will be published here 2016-17. This is called as a reverse side and it is called as a observe side. Okay, this is how it will appear under the fluorescence light or the UV light. So if you get any note, if you have any doubt, you have to observe these many features. Okay, you can observe its omram features. You can observe the security threads. You can observe the optical variable inks or the threads. or you can see the tinted 2000 rupees note or the board, the numbers which are written in different inks. You can see fluorescence numbers on the right down and left up. You can see the symbols on the left side of the notes. You can see the intelligo printing of the notes. You can see micro letters or the latent images. You can see security threads. You can see watermark. Okay, so this is 2000 rupees note. So if you see 2000 rupees note, okay, 7 angular bleeded lines you can see in 2000 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in the left side. It will be 5 in the 500 rupees note and almost 7 in the 2000 rupees note. In the both the sides you can see these lines. If one line is less, then it is considered as a forged, okay, or fake currency notes. So you have to count these lines. So 7 lines in 2000 and 5 lines in 500 rupees note. Portrait of Mahatma Gandhi with RBI written on his spectacles, which can be read using a magnifying glass. Okay, here there will be a portrait of RBI is written. We cannot see RBI for naked eyes. If you observe it in UV light, you can observe clearly RBI is written here. Next one is a rectangle with a 2000 in a raised print on the right. You can see here. Sorry, you can see here the rectangular. So it will be in different notes. It will be in different shapes. So in 500 it will be in the circle, and other notes it will be in the square, oval, etc. Next, you can see here security thread, a color shifting security thread with the inscription Bharat in Hindi and RBI in written in English in 2000 note also. The color changes from green to blue when note is tilted. So if you tilt the note, you can see greenish blue or green to blue. See through register, you can see here this number which will show up around 2000. It is written in 2000 note with the cream color, and even in 500 also it is written here 500. Next one is a latent image. You can see here with the flowers. Okay, then you can see watermark here and numerals which glows in different colors. One is here and okay, it will appear in different colors which you expose under midnight or any other lights. Okay, if you hold the computer notes also you can see black and a little bit a greenish color. Okay, is there any doubt regarding this? Any doubts? Okay, I will explain the punishments. Okay, so 489 IPC, which explains about the counterfeit currency notes or the bank notes. 489A of IPC, where whoever counterfeits a currency note without the permissions Any currency note or bank note shall be punished with imprisonment of life, with imprisonment either term, and it may be extended to 10 years or with liable fine. 489B of IPC, using a genuine or forged or counterfeit currency notes or bank notes. Whoever sells to buy or who sells the notes or buy these notes or receives from others, then it can be punished. Okay, so because we know that we should not buy or we should not sell these notes. In case if we got these notes, we have to give it to the bank saying that from where you received. Sometimes there are some cases from where in ATM also they got some forged or the fake currency notes. Okay, so you can give back to the bank. There's one more question that whether bank may consider as a criminal. No, you can show them the denomination or they have some numbers. Okay, bank numbers. So they will check and they will consider that you were not a seller or buyer of the note. So it was by mistakenly it was in the ATM. Okay, so in case if you have received, you can give it to police or you can give it to the bank, but with the genuine proof. Okay, but don't sell or don't exchange with the original notes. Even that is also considered as a crime. Even though you are knowing that it is a genuine or fake currency notes, and if you exchange with the person, then it is considered as a crime and it can be punished under 489B of IPC. And again, there will be a term of 10 years punishment with a liable fine. Next one is section 489C of IPC, which possession of forged or counterfeit currency notes or bank notes. Whoever has in his possessions any forged or counterfeit currency note or bank note, knowing or having reasons to believe that same to be forged or countered and intended to use the same as a genuine, or that it may be used as a genuine. In case if you have forged note, then some people what they will do is they will try to use those fake note to print genuine notes. Okay, in case if that person is caught and he says that no, I had a note and I tried to print the same and I want to check whether I can print the same or not. If he gives such reasons, so again it is punished under 489 of IPC with imprisonment of 10 years or 7 years. Again, it is a what kind of crime he has committed. In case if you try to forge, okay, trying. Forging is different and trying is different. In case he tried, then he will undergo with 7 years of punishment with fine. Next section is 489D of IPC, making or possessing instruments or materials for forging or counterfeiting currency notes or the bank notes. In case if a person possesses or if a person has some machines or the equipment to produce any counterfeit currency notes or the fake currency notes, he will be punished with a term of 10 years and with the punish with a fine. Okay, so if a person has any instruments or any equipments or any machines or any materials for purpose of being counterfeit, then that person is considered as a criminal. Next last one is 489E, making or using documents resembling the currency notes or the bank notes. Whoever makes or causes to be made or uses for the purpose of counterfeiting or the delivering the persons, so he can be considered as a criminal. Okay, it will be punished again with this little bit of fine. Okay, so when I summarize the whole thing, So counterfeit currencies are those currencies which are produced and used without the permission of legal authorities. So there are different types of features, and the first one is about the paper. So comber is a paper or the residue of the cotton or the textiles mills, which is mostly used for the manufacturing of original notes or the currency notes. Okay, so you can see different features like a security thread, watermark, then genuine features, okay, optical threads, then fluorescence, latent images, etc. in both 500 notes, 100 notes, as well as in 2000 notes. Next, the punishment given to the persons who is possessing the notes or who is using the machines to manufacture the notes, etc. They will be having either 7 years, or it may be extended to the 10 years, or it may be extended to the life imprisonment with particular amount of fine. Okay, this is about the counterfeit coin or currency notes. Is anyone has any doubts regarding this? So this is what it comes under fluorescence. It fluorescence under fluorescence light, and you can see different features. Okay. Those okay, I will end up this session. Thank you so much.